Hello, everybody. What's up? Hello. How's it going? What's poppin'? Hello. Hello, Ichi. Hello, Pixel, or rather, Anima. I don't know why I said Pixel this time. Hello, Dell. Hello, Emphy. Hello, Lee. Hello, Panda. Hello, Srijid. Hello, Beef. Ted Watch Streak. You're building it up again. Hell yeah. For the ground up. I just got a. I just got a lemon ginger tea. Lemon ginger. Damn it, I forgot the other name. The thing that people cut, like the English, the English word for the thing that people often consume with ginger. Turmeric. Turmeric's also in there, and honey. There you go. That we got a tea brewing, which is sick. So that's what's going on as well. Hey, Adama, how have you been? Hopefully you're doing well. So I originally wanted to do an art stream, if you guys saw Discord. That isn't working out too well. My art tablet has been, I mean, you guys know that my monitor for a longer period of time has been like shutting itself off randomly. I don't think that's a secret now. We've had that a lot where I've complained about it. It's like, oh, just shut off. But now, ever since yesterday, was it 2 days ago? I don't even remember. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I don't know. It's been like, it felt like 2 weeks already. This thing is just basically perma off right now. So there's no drawing for me. So I can't do an art stream with digital art at the moment, since this tablet is, it's not doing it right now. So I have a replacement cable coming in tomorrow, which should, big input here, big exclamation mark, should hopefully fix it, but it's not going to. The reason I'm saying it's not going to is to help the, like, see, if I say it's going to fix it, it's gonna break, it's not gonna work. But if I say it's not going to fix it, then it's gonna work. Is it shorting out? I don't know. I'm honestly, like, the more I've been tinkering around with it, I'm now starting to suspect it's more the power cable. But by tomorrow, I'll know. If the replacement cable doesn't work, it's the power cable. Which then, I looked up already how much, like, the replacement power cables for these things cost. It's about 25 euros. Not the worst. Something that I would rather not pay if I can avoid it, though. Because it's money. Why would you just spend money for, like, no reason, right? It's like throwing it out of the window. Wait, let me remove my tea bag. Do you guys squeeze out your tea bag? I usually do, but sometimes I don't care enough. Usually I squeeze out my tea bag, but not all the time. It's like a 50-50. Usually, like, I like to. Depends on the tea. That makes sense. I usually always squeeze it out with my fingers, though. So we have, like, a little bit of finger burnage. There you go. Builds fire resistance. With black teas, I won't, because the extra tannins make it bitter. That makes sense. Depends on how expensive the tea bag is. I don't normally have tea. I don't normally have tea either. That's the thing. I also am not a big tea guy. But for black teas, that makes a lot of sense. I loved your Pokemon homage, like, saxophone video, Del. It was great. You're a big tea enjoyer. I want to get more into tea. So I bought matcha powder as well. I know, trend food. Like, I've wanted matcha powder for, like, many years now. It's okay. Because I'm only drinking decaf coffee now, because I love coffee for the taste. I've been, like, off of caffeine for, like, an entire week now, and man, I'm feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling the, like, caffeine deprivation. So if I'm slower in the brain than usual, it's due to caffeine deprivation. It's borderless? That doesn't feel like borderless. It does, like, think. Like, the reason it is probably the power cable, to be fair, now that I think about it, purely for the reason that the monitor is still being detected. It is, like, it's so weird, but it's just not at the same time. But it also shows that the power is connected. So we'll see tomorrow. Let's see, did it change my hertz? No, it didn't. So why does it do the... I guess it's just a simple little, like, flash thing. You guys don't see the, like, little, like, black flash when I tap in and out, right? You like jasmine and oolong? I've never had... I think I had jasmine, but I don't think I've had oolong. Oh my god. We have so much more to work on. I think you're going to try and learn Twin Leaf Tandoori. That's awesome. This really is a house tour. Look at this. Oh my god. I started a bit on another staircase over here already, as you can see. I had to mine out a decent goddamn chunk over here, but it's okay. It's not that bad. But it's some sick progress. Oh god, no, what? Oh no, there's like snow over here? This place is cold enough? That will be interesting. We'll see how that goes. Just gotta make sure to maybe cover my water. What? I forgot a slab here. Alright, I think I literally stopped because I was out of slabs. Snow biome. Snow biome. Oh my god, Sir Eugene, the server's alive. I also, so during, like, I'm thinking right now, I'm probably talking about Pokemon. I'm probably going to be starting the subathon with, like, a Pokemon Nuzlocke or something. Well, first it's going to be a just chatting segment, and then I think I'm going to go into a Pokemon Nuzlocke. For Pokemon Black and White. Like, with randomizer. And, then, like, during the subathon at some point, I would also like to finish Baldur's Gate 3 entirely. So that's like a big check mark off of my thing. And then, like, we'll see, like, what all happens, right? Like, I want to be a bit spontaneous with the subathon and stuff. That's very important. Spontaneous. Oh, wait. There you go. Now my decibel, my suppressor is right. How are you guys all doing? What's poppin'? What's going on? How's your day been, everybody? Hopefully you've been doing well. Right, I have way too many end rods already. Isn't that great? This, like, giant lag spike whenever every single time I re-enable it, because it's so much. I think Lightmatica takes mostly your RAM, if I remember correctly. It's very RAM heavy because it has to, like, save it in, like, memory. Minecraft is using 12 gigabytes of RAM right now. Isn't that great that I have 48 gigabytes? Thank God. You're sleepy, you might head out? Absolutely. If you need to sleep, if you need to take care of yourself, please do so. It was nice to see you again, Anima. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be playing Don't Starve Together again because Hollow Knight will be out, including... also including... I forgot the name. Also including a new drop event. Clay loves to be spontaneous with like drop events. Hey Ditzy, what's poppin'? What's good? Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk, Amantha. Good morning, God. What's poppin'? We have a lot to build. All right, Dark Prismarine. Wait, I have Dark Prismarine on me. What if I throw these out and drop my hammer in here? Oh, that's Dark Prismarine 1. It's great to see you, Ditzy. I hope you're doing well. Tomorrow is your day off? That's awesome. That is incredible. Such wonderful news. How am I today? I'm doing okay. I am very tired. Extraordinarily tired, but that's also linked to my absolute caffeine deprivation. And of course, like, as much as I love winter and stuff, the, like, rainy autumn weather can be nice and refreshing, but it can also be very draining. And the caffeine deprivation is not helping. I did buy, like, matcha powder to make up for, like, the decaf coffee I'm drinking now. But I just haven't gotten around to drinking or, like, making it yet. Every time I'm about to, like, make one, it's like, too much effort. Like you look up how to do it, and there's like a 15-step checklist. I was like, what? 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 You hate caffeine withdrawal? I do need a caffeine cleanse. I think I mean probably this tea that I'm drinking right now has like a bit of caffeine in it too, since it's lemon ginger. I don't actually know. Who knows? Probably has. Well, I'm going to be drinking it in a second. I'm not like when my tea is scorching hot, I don't like putting like no, it's it's definitely way too hot still. Some people just drink their drink while it's like scorching. I can't do that. I've been suffering from it too, but it's getting better since it's been like a month I've had coffee. Damn. For me, it's been like a week. I mean, the ideal situation is like completely not taking in caffeine at all, right? Because having no caffeine dependency makes your like heart rate, everything like way more regulated and stuff. It's way better for you, basically. But caffeine. So why is this wrong? Because it needs to be a smooth slab? Yeah, but why is it not why are you not auto placing it? Wait. Chat, we gotta... Oh, dude, wait. Chat. This was posted on the Discord. I don't know how many people have seen this yet. Look at this. Look at what Arctic made. This is just the short version, by the way. Caffeine is not an addiction? Sure, whatever. Whatever we want to tell ourselves at night. There's a full version to this, actually. Which is a bit different. This is just a GIF version. I was like, what the hell, dude? That's where this is from. I was like, what the hell? It's so nuts, dude. It's so much power and effort put in. Like, that's just crazy, right? Yeah, it's so sick. Hey, Bobberbs, great to see you. How are you doing today? What's poppin'? For some reason, it doesn't like to... Oh, I have an idea why. That's probably one of the segments that got connected when I was connecting it. But no, that doesn't explain why this isn't. It would explain why this isn't. No, still. Okay, what? I guess that's all it needed. An encouraging little, like, thing. Yo, Ben, what's poppin'? I was expecting to use it as an intro today, actually. That is hilarious because I was thinking of doing the same thing as a joke. Or making it so it, like, has a chance of popping up, which would be hilarious, too, because I can do that. Yo, Zip! What's poppin'? Nice to see all of you guys. How are you doing today? What's going on? Okay, that's wrong. That's right. First overall in an MB comp yesterday. That's so pretty good. That sounds great. What exactly is an MB comp? But that sounds awesome. I'm glad you're doing great. That's fantastic. You unfortunately have to work today, but it'll be okay. No. So, if you look in the top left right now of my webcam, you notice that it's 6 p.m. At this time, you might like notice too that it's usually not 6 p.m. at this time for when I stream, considering your times and stuff. It's because our like European time got set back by an hour yesterday. How you place blocks automatically? I'm using Lightmatica. I built all of this by hand, this whole thing before, and now I used a like blueprint mod to basically place it somewhere in the world so I can get like a visual thing first, and then I'm like placing it in the actual survival world. Yo, Dana, what's poppin'? How's it going? Yeah, it did. Here's like the actual like test world where I'm building everything at the moment. There you go. This is kind of what we're going to be looking at basically in the final product. Product. But it's not done yet, of course. There's going to be dragon statues on here. There's going to be more stuff on this actual platform. This platform is going to be finished in. And then in here is a beautiful entrance into the base with waterfalls on all sides and everything. And it's all going to be overgrown with leaves and stuff. I'm not a builder. I know of the thing, but I don't do bases. I do farms. I like to do both. But I love just building. But I definitely love doing both. Farms are just such a satisfying feeling once you like accomplish them. It's just so satisfying when you finish a farm and it just works. How many farms did I all build on this world? Wool farm, iron farm, gold farm, blaze farm, enderman farm. A lot of farms. Sugarcane, creeper. $270 watch streak, nice. Ice cream sundae with curly fries on the side top with sauerkraut. Okay, the ice cream with sauerkraut, no. But the rest. So, like, I'm 1 hour closer to, like, you Americans right now. 1 whole hour. Hey, Azamat, what's poppin'? I'm colorblind and way too partisan. I don't know how to say it in English. You have very poor artistic creation capabilities. I know what you mean, yeah. For me, that is not a problem. I totally understand. I like that it is for like a lot of people. For me, it's what I do all the time. I can't help but like want to be creative in everything I do and do something unique, do something different, do something like extraordinary just for the sake of doing it. Now, this doesn't always like align with everyone and what they feel like should be done and what not, but that's okay. That is completely okay too. You need my opinion. What do you need my opinion on? Hey, operator, how's it going? I'm a very religious builder. I spend basically all my time building in survival games if I can. That includes especially games like Valheim and Subnautica, where I've spent so much time like building and creating. I love building in Valheim. I've built like so much stuff in Valheim. It's so fun. Games like these allow me to like just go all out, and it's beautiful. I love like the cathedral, but I can't wait for the next Valheim playthrough already. It was so fun to build the cathedral, but damn, that was so much effort to build this. Almost just pre-hard mode on Infernum, only using Rogue. So the fun part about this is what a lot of people might not realize because they haven't played Valheim yet or seen Valheim. Everything in Valheim that you build works on a stabilization system. So you have to make sure that everything is stabilized. If it isn't, it's going to fall. It's going to just explode. So I had to make sure to actually give this proper, like, building integrity and everything like that. If it didn't have that, none of this would be standing here. That revolves around like engraving like metal into like the walls and beams and whatnot, making like load-bearing beams and whatnot, all that kind of stuff. It was very fun. Same for the docks. Like I had to like over here, all of these had to be stabilized to the like ocean floor. CEO from another company invites me to a new job, but I must relocate myself to the other town. But payment can be 3 times my current, and the job task will be a bit harder, but not that much. So what do you think? You agree? Oof. Now that is a question that nobody really can answer for you, I don't think. That is like the kind of question that you have to answer yourself, I think. What is, to a degree, you have to think to yourself, what is like important? What is most important to you? Is it more important that to be like close to maybe like family, friends, all that kind of stuff? Or do you want to like spend time and lock in on your like pay and job and try to like save and everything like that? Hey, Sir No, how's it going? What's poppin'? We're almost at Halloween too, Chad. I'm debating right now which like horror game we should play on Halloween. I'm thinking of doing like a collection of horror games, and then right after Halloween we'll have the subathon. So it's gonna be those are gonna be some busy days. I most likely will start like the subathon like at 3 or 4 p.m. my time. I'll try to have everything prepared beforehand, unless I need to still like do something beforehand, but everything hopefully should be prepared by then already. It's gonna be a wild time, but great. And tomorrow we're going to play DSD because there's a new DSD update coming. Which, how could we ever refuse that? Suddenly all your, like every single Clay ambassador will be back on DSD. It's always like wonderful to see. Want to make a spooky, scary subathon? Well, the subathon's going to be in November. So I don't think it makes too much sense to go spooky, scary mode on the subathon. I mean, there's going to be horror games involved, don't get me wrong. I have many horror games planned, if that's what you're asking or worried about. I take the job as someone who'd do 40 kilometers every morning to get to work. I'd take better pay over the rest. Personally, if it's up to, like you said, 3 times the pay, then I would probably do the same. Why not make a subathon in Halloween? I don't know. Like, I feel like the 1st of November just makes, like, sense. Like, the start of a new month. I feel like it just makes sense, you know? New town, new people. I'm kind of afraid of it. That is a very, very, very normal and respectable response. That's like the biggest reason that most people refuse such an offer. It is scary. It is like there's no one potentially that you know and everything like that. But all of those things, of course, come with time. But it definitely can be very scary. I think that's not really refutable for sure. I think that definitely makes sense. What if I can't do the tasks? That, of course, is another thing. But I'm sure they hired you for a reason because you are capable of doing the tasks. And besides, like, you need, like, a bit of, like, training time anyways. That is, like, expected in employees. Like, you don't usually just start off and, like, perform insanely well. You integrate yourself into the workflow systems. Someone will show you around a little bit, and then you usually just get into it from there. I mean, they're hiring you from a competitor, you said, so it's probably because you have, like, experience in the field already. Damn, I had this thing. Could have gone, like the tea bag could have been left a little longer in there. It's okay. I forgive the tea bag. When do you have to work today, Gom? Favorite. Ba, 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 bow. We have so much to do. Are you farming AFK right now, Street Junior? Or are you actively building? Three times or even 2 times is a huge difference, but I have 2 very close friends who moved to a different country to follow their career. Yeah, and I mean, it is scary, but it's also... It can be very rewarding. What is that mod? Lightmatica. Snow for map art. Oh, are you doing like the snowman farm right now where you're just holding the shovel in like a 1x1 cube? Yeah, but kind of. Okay. 3 times is gigantic. I have to agree. Like, that is nuts. That is not something that you usually see for like a hiring over. Hey, Monq, what's poppin'? Cerno, are you still here as well? How are you doing today, Monq? Whoops. How's your day been, Cerno? But why? Why would you do that? This is like annoying. I don't know why it's like sometimes just pausing. With the like the platform nonsense is just pausing sometimes on the staircase. I've had to deal with this so many times now. Like here, it's paused again. Why? And that like it all works out again if I do this. How's the life threatening you? Oh, it's threatening me. Oh my god. You don't even understand. Threads everywhere. It's especially, life is especially upset at me for trying to like ease up on the caffeine. It doesn't like that at all. Don't play the fool. Don't you play fool? Did I miss something? Let's get the smooth chords out. But I am excited for the subathon. I almost have like the entire reward sheet done, and it's gonna be very fun. There's gonna be like all sorts of things happening during it. So I hope you guys are gonna be there, and we can have a nice celebration time. It's gonna be, the start of it is going to be on the 1st of November. It should be very fun. It should be very sick. Very special, nice things. I hope I can count on your guys' company for it. That would be very awesome. Yeah, no, exactly. There's no way you're gonna be at your top from the beginning. That's what I mean. Like, there's gonna be the training phase first. We should bomb him with sub gifts on the subathon. Oh my god. Is it because I'm swapping blocks? If I put these away and I'm purely just doing slabs, right? Is that gonna be better? When is the subathon? It starts on the 1st of November. I'm an engineer, but I'm still afraid to, if I do something wrong, there's no way back. There's always, I mean, listen, things like that aren't black and white, right? Of course, everything depends on exactly what happens and all that, but there's no such thing as like, just like kaboom, And there's not only you as a responsibility. Even if you do something wrong, like, that's completely fine. Everyone makes mistakes. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong about that. Crafting. Yo, Flutter, are you feeling any better? It's great to see you, but are you feeling any better at all? The Day of the Dead here? Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna do it on November 1st. It's terrifying. I cannot tell which ones are the smooth ones and which ones aren't. We have a couple of smooth ones. Is this the reason it breaks? Because I switch over to other blocks a lot? No. It just breaks. Your throat hurts now. Oh no. Have you done a COVID test yet? Over here, everything's like there's been a lot of fever cases, but everything over here is just COVID instead at the moment. No, I'm hoping it isn't COVID. I have to work. Oh no, you still should. I get it. I guess it's like the dread. You don't want to even do it, so you can just like go into work and not have to worry about it. But it might still be better to do it. Pain. The fact that this isn't auto building, like on that staircase, it also happened, but not even as bad as this. If it's worse tomorrow, I shall test. Godspeed, Flutter. Godspeed. You got this. You got this. 120 watch streak. Nice. Whap! Hell yeah. We believe in your swift recovery, Flutter. You got this. Don't even worry. We watched we watched Coraline at Monster House yesterday. It was very fun to watch Coraline properly. Like I said, I've seen like bits from Coraline before, but never the full movie. And it was extremely fun to actually just sit down and watch the full movie. It was very great. Oh my god, the exploration music is just so good. It's so good. I have to rewatch since I missed half of it. Yeah, but luckily you got to see Monster House, which is Monster House is always one of the like best movies for me during Halloween time. I was sleeping. Yeah, you were resting. It's good that you were. I love Monster House. Even if it's a completely stupid movie, I love Monster House. Oh, this is like an actual block in here? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna do this real quick. We're just gonna... There you go. At least Coco showed what the day is about. Coco was honestly a really great movie. In my opinion, I loved Coco. I've seen it, but not for a long time. I forgot about that Mobby, honestly. Oh, the movie, yeah, and it's so good. I watch Monster House basically every single Halloween season. Like, what is your guys' like? Do you guys have any movies that you watch almost like every single year? I also try to watch Over the Garden Wall every single October. I watch like ever since I started watching Over the Garden Wall, I've also started watching that like almost every single October, no, every single October. Do you know what is my favorite star constellation? I have no idea. Do tell. It's great. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. That is really good too. I also have Lampoon's Christmas Vacation for winter that I watch basically every single year. And Polar Express. How are you? How am I not? The staircase is gonna take way longer if I have to, like, manually intervene every 2 seconds. Do I just do it like this? Now we have, like, a bigger room to work with? Yeah, it does work. Okay, sick. But do you guys have any seasonal movies you enjoy? Like, basically, well, every time that season rolls around? You must have, right? I feel like almost everyone has that. Then again, I didn't used to be a very big movie person. Is insanely slow. How much snow do you need? The ominous, mysterious black hole slowly getting closer. Well, there's a lot of things slowly getting closer, but at a speed that we'll never feel it. Which mod is that? It's Lightmatica. There's also, we're also being pulled to something. The Great Attractor, as we call it. Have you guys ever seen, like, the photographs we have of, like, real black holes now? It's so fascinating. I'm a big space nerd. I love space stuff. I'm a very big fan. Always. But, we can't take pictures of black holes. No, not technically. But it's the closest thing we got. Yeah, Lightmatica. We can't take pictures of a lot of things, technically. It's just crazy, man. It's so nuts. But it's so cool. Also terrifying in its own way, but I find it more fascinating. Wait, I'm talking about this. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think that was 2019 now. It's been a good, like, handful of years for sure. It's just so fascinating. Like I always love to think about this, how far we've come as a species. Like, we not only know about these things, we know about a whole lot more, and we even have, like, recordings and stuff of it. And then, like 100 years ago, God forbid even thinking about that. Or even worse, like 200 years ago. Like, that's just insane. Absolutely insane. It's just so cool. All, like, the stuff we know about the observable universe and everything like that, too. God forbid what's past, like, in the, like, non-observable universe. It's a shame. It's so cool. I definitely love the idea of it. I wonder if we'll ever get to, like a point where we're basically redoing the plot of the Alien. But in real life. I always, like, I talk about this a lot, and I know I do, but I always, like, I find this, like, so funny every single time. When you play a game for, like, based, like, an older space game, or if you, like, watch an older movie that is sci-fi related and stuff like that, they don't have a lot of the technology we have now. Some of this, like, technology is super simple to just imagine, too. But it's purely for the fact that it wasn't around back then, and they had no idea. Like, they didn't even think about this. They didn't even think about, like, oh yeah, let's, like, smartphone. Hell yeah. No, that wasn't, like, they had Nokia phones as the high-tech devices in, like, Men in Black and stuff. I was like, yeah, that's high-tech. That's sci-fi. It's always hilarious. Phones? What is that? We have, like, oh, we only have space travel, like, time travel, all of that stuff. But phones? Smartphones? Are you insane? The crazy thing about black hole is that it is the time. Yes, it's the time distortion. And the fact that, like, light and everything, like, bends around it is nuts. I forgot what the planet is called, but there's a system that is very close to a black hole, and a planet specifically, which is technically habitable, very close to a black hole. And if you were to be on said planet, time would pass completely differently. Like, let's say if you're in, like, one place for 10 years, in the other place, it's been, like, I don't actually know exactly how big the time difference was with this, like, specific planet. It's been, like, let's say 1 year. It's like, that's nuts, because it's literally messing with time. Which is the most insane thing ever. And, like, especially when you think about this, like, how time has always been this, like time is always known as this absolute thing. Like, nothing changes this absolute thing. It's absolute. There's nothing you can do about it. I love looking at space black holes, but they look really cool. Yeah. I've always wanted to get a telescope. Not like a $5 billion telescope, but like a simple one. Some stuff is a bit out of my price range still. But it would be great to, like, go through, like, a, like, astronomy grade, like, telescope at some point. That'd be sick. I'm just such a big lover of things like space and whatnot. It's always something that interested me heavily. Space emote when? Space emote when? Astronaut. Heard that time actually goes for infinite in a black hole, but also distorted for both the person in the black hole and one person watching, but, like, they won't feel the same way. Yeah, no, it's gonna be completely different, and exponentially so, because, like, the closer you are, like, the, like, stronger it is, because the energy is so condensed, which is so fascinating. There's also recently been the theory, sorry. The theory that we might be existing already inside of a giant black hole. Like, gigantic as in, like, gigantic to the point where it's not even, like, very imaginable for how colossal it would be, you know? Like, unnaturally colossal. But there's all sorts of theories that we can't really disprove, nor can we prove them. So we're just gonna have to go with them. But it's definitely an interesting theory. I forgot exactly what brought that theory on again, but it's an interesting thought. that we're existing inside a super colossal like black hole. And once again, the word super colossal, I mean, it's hard to even think about how big it would have to be to like contain everything. Like, it's so easy to look at a picture. Like, this is the observable universe. Like, oh, nice. And then the actual size of the thing is unimaginable. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. But I personally always found it fascinating. Space. I also love underwater stuff. I guess it's just more of a curiosity of the unknown. And it's just fascinating. There's still so little of the ocean explored. It doesn't look like we'll have any colossal beings in the ocean, but it could be very cool to find some more stuff of what all is like popping in the Mariana Trench and whatnot. Spy curiosity will kill you because you know curiosity killed the cat. I know. I also am I personally think that, somewhere out there in this like infinite space, there is probably a, there's definitely like extraterrestrial life somewhere. But like, imagine space travel, since black holes don't emit much information other than radiation. At some point, you could be traveling to some black area. Yeah, exactly. Because it's devoid of light. There's no light reflecting from it. All you'd at best could visually see is like the bending around it. And you'd have to like, that would be hard to catch on. Especially depending on its size. Because like the reason it's a black hole is it's devoid of light. And light is what we need to be able to see. The only way we see something is that like the light like scatters off of it, and we get that as information in our eyeballs. If we don't have that, we won't know that something's there. Which is so fascinating. But yeah, space travel is unimaginably complex. To even think about doing something as insane as like space travel as you see it in sci-fi like stuff, I don't think I have to elaborate why that's so insane. It's always so easy portrayed in like movies and other things. Like, oh yeah, just do this and this. And in real life, it's a little different. How have you been doing, Nana? Are you playing? You're playing more in Mines of Moria, you said? Yeah, and now it made me think about this one theory that is inside a black hole is actually a universe full of planets and stuff, but we don't know since the light. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. It could be. It could be. And I think that's also like one of the reasons like the theory originated, that we are also like everything, like our entire universe, like where the Big Bang and stuff, everything happened, is inside a black hole too. And technically that could be the case. That could be the case. Which is so fascinating. I don't find it scary myself, but I just find it fascinating. Because nothing would, like, I mean, it doesn't really change much if we are or not. Well, at least not yet. It doesn't change much. And God knows, maybe that black hole that we're in at that point could also be inside another black hole and more and more. Yee. Does it have a... Is it very fun? Mines of Moria? E. I just love the idea behind it. so fascinating. Like, this is the kind of stuff I wish I just got an answer for. I'm just a bit sad that I may never see a Dyson sphere or a space elevator in my life. Yeah, a Dyson sphere, dude. My god. There's also a Dyson sphere. Like, imagine how much power that would produce. And then there's also the other power generator that utilizes a black hole. I forgot what that one's referred to as, where you shoot electromagnetic waves into a black hole that is completely surrounded by mirrors, and it keeps bouncing off, going like faster and faster and faster, creating more and more and more energy with the like gravitational pull from the black hole, and then like all the excess energy, and it keeps it like in like a certain balance. All the extra energy is consistently harvested. But imagine how, like, imagine our sun was covered in a Dyson sphere and you just look up into the sky and see that instead of the sun fully. Isn't that crazy? I always think it's so fascinating, but this is something I could, like, nerd out about for a long time. But I want answers. But I'm not gonna get answers. That's the worst part. We still need to figure out so much more things on Earth, too, before we could fully commit to, like, spatial stuff purely. We dive our sun with Dyson spheres? No, absolutely. But just like, it would be insane to think about just looking up and seeing like that gigantic, like covered sun. Like, I can't even like imagine that, how that would look. I can, but at the same time, it's like wild to think about. But yeah, no, that would immediately make the Earth an uninhabitable temperature. Unless we somehow compensate for it. With like a whole, like, by using the energy directly to convert it into heat or something on the Earth itself. But I feel like at that point, that, like, unless there's a lot of extra energy left over, that'd be kind of pointless. We are also, like, Microsoft is going into quantum computing and everything too, which is insane. Didn't they brought out like this year? I think they brought out a CPU, a microchip or something that has the like quantum computing stuff, like the first steps towards it. CPU making, by the way, too, is an insane process. I also saw like a whole other thing where I forgot exactly what it was, but people made tiny gears and cogs on like a minuscule level using like living matter and stuff. I was like bacteria and whatnot. I was like, this is like insane. This is like insane. Like we're getting to the point where it's like, this is just ridiculous. But it's great. I love the like progress, the process of all those things. So I am a fan. But it's wild. I wonder like what we'll still see in our time. I definitely love to see some more like space progress. Hey, Tape! Glad you came to say hi. I just love thinking about it, but I could ramble on about this for a while. I feel like I would bore half of the chatters to death with it, though, if I did. But then again, to me, it's like the most fascinating thing. But yeah, like, let alone how big the universe is and it's ever expanding and everything like that. Like, it's just so curious what is all out there. What is here? What am I missing? I'm 1 pixel. That's all I got for you, the wave. Is there like any other topics that you really find super interesting, Zip? Let's start from the, let's continue from the bottom now. It's good, we're a little bit ahead of schedule, but it's looking like we'll be here till 9 p.m. Sorry, I have to respond. I don't want to board the chat too much. Zip, I'm the streamer, I'll allow it. Let's do it. I'm just curious what else you like. I don't, like, it's not boring me, Zip. I'm so glad you and I are having this conversation because I am so fascinated by topics like these. I'm so happy that you have this, like, also such a big interest in this. You're in general, like a pretty, like, how would you, like smart person. I've definitely been getting the vibe and feel a lot of it from, which is incredible. Space and animals are probably the 2 main topics. I also love both of those, yes. There was of course like the thought on my brain too of like how like a path and career path and like animal stuff comes into. I mean, animals are just so adorable. How would you not want to like think about it at least once? And then like for me, I mean, I'll be honest, the biggest thing of why I don't want to do a career in like anything animal related or anything like that is because of the feces and everything. If you have time. I'm worried, not worried about the fact that our shoot is only 6 hours tomorrow. I hope we will be able to get all that stuff done. I've now seen just how many issues happen in between Bachad. Damn. Yes, evolution. And the whole natural selection, everything like that. Oh, nice. That's a whole 1000 thing. Like, it's such a fascinating thing, like, the whole, like, natural, like, bunnies that develop white fur in snowy areas instead of, like, black fur had a way bigger chance of survival, and that's why they're, like, they have white fur now and stuff like that. It's just so fascinating. Same with, like, how, like, a lot of, like, foods and stuff look different, too. Fruits, all that kind of stuff. Because it was, like, bred and, like, changed by us. Dogs, other animals, cows, pigs. Like humans and stuff had a big implant in that too. So I would die of the routine process. Yeah, I love chatting about this kind of stuff too. Me too. It's super fascinating and great. So I'm glad there's more people that want to talk about it. I'm very glad to know that, Zib. Whenever I learn more space stuff now and you're here, I'll definitely mention it. Because I always love talking about it. I love it. I am such a big fan of this stuff. Since a very young age, I've been curious about our world and understanding why stuff happens. Me too. And it's just so nice to, like, I'm so glad that we are in a time already where there's so much known and discovered that you can like find information about most of all of those things. It's also kind of sad at the same time that like there isn't like you have to go so in depth with things now to discover new things as well, depending on the topic. But I think it's just so fascinating. My friends don't nerd out about such things. Mine either. And I love just like bursting out about it, going crazy about it. Don't nerd out in general? No. That's like the most important thing. I definitely have a lot of things that I like to like just like burst out about. And I love when other people do the same. I get that it's not something that everyone really does, but I love just doing it. When I am fascinated about something, I get passionate. And when I get passionate, I talk. Even if I don't even like I love talking about things and I love learning more always. Especially with like scientific conversations, it's easy to make a mistake sometimes, like recounting what you heard and what you learned. When you're like in the heat of a conversation. But I think like it's still, I just love talking about it. Dyson spheres are, oh man. I actually just, like I said, I just saw a video about Dyson spheres and that like black hole energy source recently, like the theoreticalness behind them. So crazy. But our biggest limitation like right now is space travel in general. If we didn't have such a long time like it took to, like, to get, yes, hi, to get from point A to point B, things would be a lot easier. But people don't realize a lot like how long it takes to get from something like, let's say, Earth to Mars. Let's see. How long does it take from Earth to Mars? A trip to Mars takes about 7 to 9 months using our current technology. There's also shorter Mars missions, which is just a round-trip flight, which apparently are taking only 1.5 years. So this post is probably a bit outdated now. Around 7 months. Let's see. Okay, no, apparently it is still... Depending on the speed of launch, the alignment of Earth and Mars, yeah. Like, just thinking about that is mind-blowing. I heard the 1 year from Earth to Mars. I think that was probably true before. I think 7 to 9 months sounds correct, but like putting that into perspective is like mind-blowing. Like you always hear like, oh, like humans like might try or do a trip to Mars and everything like that, and then you realize how long it would actually take. It'll take you like a year to get there, and then a year back. There's also what was it again? Voyager 1, which I found very interesting. The what we sent out that has like the golden disc inside, the gold record. With like all sorts of human information, some music, some of our general culture and everything like that. human anatomy, whatnot. In the case that it, like, in the hopes that it ever does, like, get found by extraterrestrial life. Like I said, in my opinion, I mean, there's definitely some out there somewhere, but just, I mean, probably very far away. Things like the Great Attractor and whatnot are super fascinating too. For everyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, Earth and like Earth's solar system, as well as many other things, are constantly being pulled towards a source of like insanely high gravity that we don't know what it is yet. Now, do we have to worry about that? No. The reason we don't have to worry about that is because before we would even get to the source, based on calculations, the sun and everything here would probably be gone. Does it make it any less fascinating? No. Oh my god, Chrono? Hello? How have you been? What the hell? Long time no see. Ah. Anyways, did you know you have to aim it where Mars is going to be in? Yes, exactly. Uh-huh. That's the other fun part. You have to predict its alignment. You have to predict the alignment. You can't just like shoot for where like Mars is right then and there. You have to shoot for where Mars is going to be when you arrive. And everything in the launch has to go exactly as planned too. Is that impressive? Is that the energy needed to space travel is much lower in space? Like it's almost, yeah. The most energy consuming part of everything is the like the startup and the landing. Especially the start, the ignition. That's why calculus and physics are so important in aerospace engineering. And thank God we have them. Hey, Noda, great to see you. And hey, Smurgeon, how are you doing today? I find math and stuff so fascinating. The fact that we're able to pinpoint predict this kind of stuff with formulas that we set up is amazing. Like humans are making like perfect simulations of things like that too, which is just fascinating as a thought. Even things like photography are already, in my opinion, even things like photography are already like just such a wild and phenomenal invention, because like you're like literally able to capture like a moment in time too. Like photography, videography. This is like a real, like you're basically able to like of course that's not exactly what's happening, but I always find it fascinating that you're basically in a way able to like see time back then. Perfect simulations like Kerbal. Didn't Kerbal Space Program get abandoned, like the second one? Hope you're doing well, Noda. It's great to see you. Also, that many of those calculations were theorized much longer before they could actually be tested. That's the thing. Like, also the fact that we have already like theorized out like Dyson spheres and stuff. If we had everything to do that right now, we could build one probably. But we just don't. But we already have everything conceptized for things that might happen like in God knows how many years by now. And especially our math is so advanced at this point. Especially our math. You ate so much food today you might explode. Yeah, because it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Noda. Was everything great so far? Wait, we have to get the perfect song for you. The birthday song always occurs. birthday. Noda! Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Everything was amazing. That's awesome. Tell me about it. What all transpired today? Do you think a fourth spatial dimension or second temporal dimension would be the most interesting thing to experience? What would be the most interesting to experience? I don't know what would be the most interesting thing to experience, to be fair. I think one of the most interesting things to experience was also just like experiencing like a black hole while like not being able to be like harmed or die. But maybe like you barely feel it. Like that's the other thing. We physically can't say how something would be like the sensation of something. Math will be like X plus Z plus that thing that I can't prove right now, but someone in 50 years will be able to. And it always works out, which is the most insane part. People confirm the theory, exactly, which is nuts. What does sideways time even mean? Isn't it wild? Went shopping with my mom, did some cooking with the whole family, got to hang out with my friends in an arcade, and probably some more details I'm forgetting. Now that's great. My God, that's an awesome day. That's insane. Is there a Don't Starve backpack skin that you're still missing, Noda? Michael. Sideways time. Like the fact that there's some concepts that we literally just can't wrap our minds around. I also find things like the color magenta and super like interesting. All of you, thank you for the offer. I'm mostly out of all the other codes. Actually, you'll get this one. There you go. Can I ever? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna use Deep Slate. I don't need anything more. I don't care. Yeah, I find the only sad thing is that you'll hear people say something like, "Oh, yeah, but that's just like a sign. Like that's just a theory. Like it's not proven." And people don't realize that a theory is the highest like thing that you can achieve in science. A theory is the maximum because you leave it open-ended because there's always more that we can learn in the future about something. People just, I always find it so sad when you hear people like saying like, "Oh, yeah, but it's just a theory." Yeah, dude, the theory already has like a million proven parts inside of it. And the grand scheme of it is just a theory, though. You know what I mean? What big brain conversations are happening today? We're talking about space stuff. Mathematics, theories, black holes, Dyson spheres, space travel, some extraterrestrial life sprinkled on there. Na 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 na. Some super cool and fascinating stuff. I should play Spore again. Spore is always fun. Big brain conversationisms. But yes, enjoy your little code. Even if you don't need the stuff from it, you can at least get spools from it. I love hearing about extraterrestrial stuff, but cannot really contribute much. That's completely fine. I mean, I think it's just fascinating, even if you can't contribute. Like, just to, like... I always love to just hear about it, too, even if I, like, can't contribute on a certain topic at the moment. Like, in my... Like, I mean, I said this a couple times. In my personal opinion, there is definitely extraterrestrial life out there somewhere. Just because of how infinitely much is out there. And, like, I hardly doubt that there's nothing but us. I hardly doubt it. I doubt it hardly. You're now killing deer? Sadly truckless. God damn. This project is coming along faster than I thought it would, honestly. Now when I have all the blocks, it's going pretty fast. You're scared to redeem this? You didn't have to. I did not. But it's one of my last codes for that, and it's completely fine. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It should help you with, like, at least spools. Especially if you already have one of the, like, the character, and you can, like, take it out. Hey, again. Especially if you can, like if you can, like, unravel the character, that's a lot. Doom. Doom. But yeah, I'm like right now I'm like currently in the final phases of prepping everything for the subathon, and I'm very excited, chat. I hope I can count on you guys' like support to be there. I think we're gonna have a lot of very fun things and cool moments, and there's going to be a lot of giveaways and stuff away as well too. Giveaways, just general like community games and everything like that should be very fun. Do, 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 do. What else? I'm trying to think right now what else I want to still potentially talk about with it, with that space stuff. I should have a bunch of free time in November. Hell yeah. That's gonna be so sick. It's gonna be so sick. Oh yeah, the snow already. Uh-oh. Should be fine. If it's on the staircase and stuff, I don't really care. It's just the water that I'm worried about a bit. Make a few word and vert doodles? How are you gonna make me do that? I mean, I'm gonna do, there's multiple viewer-based drawing possibilities to get, like, drawings and stuff. Which is gonna be very sick. I do hope I can fix my art tablet for that, though. Because I'm starting to get very worried now. but hopefully it's fine. I'm gonna have to, if the cable that I'm getting in tomorrow doesn't work, I'm just going to have to order a new power cable for it. What else am I missing? Prismarine? Oh. But yeah, I love space stuff. You could catch me talking about this kind of stuff for hours. Well, we kind of already spent like an hour on that now, didn't we? Haha. In my opinion, it's one of the most fascinating things on Earth. Most effective mob farm? My map arts? Hell yeah. You're gonna do it, what do you know? Maybe, like, I'm trying to think on the first day, we might be playing something fun too, like, maybe like Devour or something, VR, because it has a new map. Or maybe Witch It. I think Witch It could be very fun on day one with, like, the group of people or something. I'm probably, like I said earlier, I'm probably going to start with a, like, just chatting. Just, like, chatting for, like, a little bit on the couch. And then probably going into, then probably going into bigger things like the like Pokemon Black and White Nuzlocke I want to do. And who knows what. Ba 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 ba. That's good enough. Let's go in here. Oh! La la. This is a lot, but we're like, that's basically the inside of a whole nother staircase finished. Have you ever completed Nuzlocke? I have 2 failed runs. Honestly, no, I have not. I honestly have stopped playing before I ever got to the point of like potential failure. Often I just like kind of drop the run in the middle of it. It's very fun, it's cool and everything like that, but sometimes I'm just like, eh, and I just like, I drop out. Even though they're very fun and awesome. Usually it can easily end at the starters though. But luckily it's easy enough to re-randomize them, so if I die, at least it's easy enough to re-randomize. But that's like the hilarious thing is you could basically just start a Nuzlocke, terrible starter, and then boom, you're dead. You're gone. You're just gone. I usually also play by normal Nuzlocke rules that it's like 1 Pokemon per route that you're allowed to capture. Sounds like Darkest Dungeon 2 gameplay. I think if you're like, I think the specific rules where you're allowed to only catch the first Pokemon that you find on your on the route. You're not allowed to like cycle through. When you give everything a name, yeah, I usually always name them after backers. Like I've usually only done Nuzlockes during subathons. Backers sounds like I'm doing like the board game backing. And I've usually always named them after like people on the stream. They pass away. Nuzlocke is very gaming. I really enjoy Nuzlockes. Spike's board game on Kickstarter. Absolutely. You know it, I know it. We all know it. I don't even know what my board game would be about. Let's see. And that's basically a whole nother big thing done here. Damn. This whole staircase side is done, and this middle bit is done. It takes a lot of creativity to make a continuously engaging and fun board game, and not something that you never touch after one try. Yeah, like I can't even imagine what I would do for a board game. Sometimes simplicity is best. Because the moment you have like a million things, it'll often like deter people from wanting to play your board game. Except when it's something like Settlers of Catan, because that's peak. I love Settlers of Catan. Wait. Ooh, yes. Creativity for sure. I can't even imagine it. Like, I can't even think about what I would do for a board game right now. Things like Uno and Sorry and stuff are probably the probably for me the most like big-brained like concept. Like, Uno is such a simple concept. Have you ever played Cosmic Encounter? No, I've never even heard of Cosmic Encounter. What is that about? My God. Let's see this from like a top view. Maybe let's not. My elytra is about to literally break on me. Let's go fix my elytra. That got automated so fast I couldn't even read. Yeah, it's one of those like, oh, bye viewers, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry. Like those don't make it through here. Not on this stream. You choose an alien each game that has a unique ability, but they're all like crazy good. It's a lot of fun, has a lot of replay value. How interesting. How very, very interesting. Bro, Minecraft server, bro. That sounds very interesting. You just basically choose your species in a degree, and like they all have very unique like things that you need to play around. The only thing I don't like about a board game is if I have to read like 10 pages of like, this is how it works. Have fun. I was like, oh my god. I'm gonna have to learn this whole thing. Bloop. Thank God it's easy. Wait, it's called Cosmic Encounter. Is this a bit older? The cover art like looks like old, like in a good way, like awesome way. The board setup itself looks sick too. I immediately see like multiple tabletop simulator ports. I gotta play more tabletop sim. Tabletop sim is great. I love tabletop sim. It's been going for 30 to 40 years, I think. Damn. What? The people yearn for space. I also love some Sheriff on Nottingham every once in a while. Yeah. Most of the time, what I like playing for like board games at the moment is Uno, maybe Monopoly, maybe Sorry, and I'm also a big fan of the Settlers of Catan, but I haven't like played that in so long. I'd have to relearn the rules at this point. Tabletop sim is the best purchase. It's so fun, but like sometimes it's hard to get a group for it sometimes. Sadly, the actual like Ubisoft games from like of Uno and Monopoly are absolutely terrible, so those are like a no-go. My Monopoly luck sucks, but I still love playing. Luck is always dead for me, but it's still fun. It's great when you have terrible luck and you still can win by strategy. That's the best. Let's see. I guess I have to make stairs and stuff. Yeah, I have to make them real quick. I have a little bit of stairs and stuff left, but let's just... Bloom, 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 bloom. Turn this into stairs. Same with this. One, two, three. Now for this, there's no reason to not just do it in here. That's probably not gonna cut it, but it's a start, right? Okay, inventory. Yeah, uh-huh. I can see how great you're working. What is this? I'm pretty sure that's a frog light in there. Why is it not auto placing the frog light even if I have it? Is it because of its angle? Wait, what? This is also wrong, it says? Wait, let me see how I have it over there. I don't think it's wrong. Yeah, it's frog lights. And the stairs are very much placed correctly. I don't know, but it's fine. Tabletop sim, I forgot. I've played a good bit of things on there, but I mostly just played the same things. Monopoly, Uno. Actually, no, Monopoly? I don't think I've ever played Monopoly on there. Have I? No. Uno mostly, and some other nonsense. I can't wait for the DSD board game to be ported over. I'm just gonna place these manually. If it doesn't want to do it, I'll do it. Sending out an SOS. Is that supposed to be? No, that's not supposed to be disconnected. What is going on here? I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be connected like that. Wow. Oh wait, I'm missing... There you go. Hey, random, what's poppin'? What's good? How you doing? You just woke up. Wow. Ba ba blah. No. I had to build. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, it's gonna all be finished. We have a little, like, friend down there. A friend on the bottom side. Did you see the stuff yeah. I saw the stuff you sent. And I also saw the emotes used to react to it in the fan art channel. To the things you posted there as well. It was certainly an eloquent choice, I guess. Wait, what the hell is this? Random real? Real rum random. Real rum. Real rum. Wait, what? That's not prismarine? What goes there then? Apparently... dark prismarine for some reason. You like that? Real rum random? It sounds like some advertising alcohol. It does real rum random. Now for $4.99. That would be a steal. That would be a very poor quality one. You don't want to buy rum for $4.99. Maybe if it's like a small, like, extract bottle, then maybe. But otherwise, I would probably not advise it. The worst, that's like the worst you could find. My God, would it be bad? That would be... ugh. Outlandishly... disgusting. Definitely not something I would like to drink. Oh! Okay, sick. Now there should be one thing. Wait, there's some stuff I missed. There's one point. Yeah, right there, I see it. Where I have to manually go in and fix something because it didn't... I forgot it in the blueprint. But it's okay because I know. And I also know that I need more prismarine. And more dark prismarine. What is that? Is that a copper blanc? Yeah, it is a copper blanc. And then over here, this should be connected, but it is not over here by accident. So how do I have to connect this? Like bing bong. I think I sent like a response to random. Bam badam. Let's see. Bing bing. And yeah, the stair is connected to the wrong block here. There you go. And that's fixed. Hello, hi, hi. What do you have planned today on Sunday, since you don't have to work? I thought about it a bit. It would be cool to get like a big group of people together again and do Zomboid again. Like we had before. We had like a very big group last time. Since I can also host dedicated servers now. Easily. Slime deities are dead. Nice. One of my favorite boss fight. Especially the music in it is just so good. Sorry, I'm moving my microphone a little bit. Let's turn that off. Yeah, that looks pretty good. All the light and everything looks good. Everything seems to be working. This should already be basically spawn-proof on the platform itself, if I'm not mistaken. And we have a lot more to do on the sides now, and everything like that. I 100% pre-hard mode. Now it's time to do the other hard stuff now. I work Monday to Friday, so today I wake up a little late and complain about feeling bad. My sleep schedule is ruined to like 2 at the moment. It's so bad. My sleep schedule is like completely shattered. Eventually I gotta fix that. Waking up late is my specialty at the moment. It's so bad. I lost my sense of sleep schedule entirely. Oh, I'm out of grass. Okay. Well, hi. I'm gonna use whatever I have left to build up the grass path in between here. Because there is still the whole grass path right here. Do you like do what I do, which I always did the thing where I the moment it turned weekend, I abruptly changed my sleep schedule to sleeping way later, and the moment it turned midweek, I abruptly changed to sleep way and wake up way earlier, which is so not healthy, but it works. But that's what I usually always did. I abruptly wake up like way earlier in the week, and I abruptly changed it to like stay up way later and wake up way later on the weekends, which cannot be healthy, but it's okay. God damn. I have some dirt left. I guess I can already get started on the dirt platforms on that side. Oh great, it's getting snowed over here. That's not gonna be annoying. Basically, I sleep the latest at 3 a.m. throughout the week and wake at 9 on the weekends. I sleep the latest at 5 a.m. and wake up at either 10 p.m. or 1 p.m. like today. 10 p.m.? What? What do you mean 10 p.m.? Now that's pushing it. 10 a.m. Okay, I was gonna say, Jesus. Like now you're over pushing it. That makes more sense. I know. Hey, Cheezer, how are you doing? Great to see you. 1 p.m. I usually wake up. I woke up today at 12:30, which was bad already. And then I had some days recently again where I woke up at 1 a.m., which 1 p.m. Now I have my typo, my audible typo, which I'm trying to avoid so hard. I'm trying so hard to avoid that bad sleep. Great to watch you too. Hell yeah. What have you been up to today, Cheezer? How's it been? 17 hours sleep does sound very energizing. the hibernation sleep. I guess it's because Random is a furry. The hibernation kicks in. The animal instincts. Okay, I used a lot of dirt. Yo, Angry, what's poppin'? Thank you for the raid. How was your Stardew? Dude, since I have you here immediately, I was just talking about how like doing another like big session like we had before with like Zomboid could be very fun again. Like a big group of like people for Zomboid again. Can't feel my legs as every Sunday I went to roller skate in the morning, so now you're tired. Damn. Damn. But that's good. Like, that sounds like a goddamn good workout. Power workout right there. Which is fantastic. Goodbye, Sir Eugene. It was nice knowing you. I'm down, dude. What the F are you building? I'll show you. This is what I'm working on. This is what I'm bringing over to my survival world at the moment. It's not done yet, but you get the idea. Oh, wait. Weather clear. I built this in creative, and I'm bringing this over to my survival world at the moment. I'm really just waiting for a multiplayer build 42 worlds. Hey, yeah, the 42 thing sucks. We're like, realistically, we're gonna have to wait like another whole year for that. So it could be fun to do like a world earlier already. But this isn't done yet, but this is what I'm porting over at the moment. Like, it's gonna take so long. Wait, mod check? Any mods in chat? Actually? I can host a dedicated server for Zomboid 2 where all of us can just basically play on whenever. Well, I guess the only problem with a dedicated server is the food would go bad and whatnot. So we'd have to, like, I guess it probably isn't a great idea to do dedicated with Zomboids. But we're like agreed upon session dates or something. Because all the food will, like, die, I think. Unknown what? Unknown? Unbeknownst? How are you holding up, Unknown? What's poppin'? What's the green block? This is like prismarine. Prismarine, dark prismarine, and oxidized copper. This is like from the ocean monuments, which don't exist in your version yet. If I'm not mistaken. Or do they already? Actually, do they? When did ocean monuments get introduced into Minecraft? Now that is an interesting question. Oh, really? Just last week they got new coders to help with bringing multiplayer and can't say a date. Wait, actually? How interesting. Just last week? Yeah, copper oxidizes. Work? No. Why must you work? Literally after. So yeah, then this block right here and this block will not be there in your version. Neither will that block or this block. And copper, is copper already a thing for you guys? Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't blame, like, listen, not being able to use the swim functionality is the worst thing in the world, to be honest. So I think that's a very valid thing right there. I think that's super valid. How do you have the outline of the building? I'm using a schematic mod called Lightmatica. So I pre-built the entire building in creative so I could correct things easier. And then I saved it, the build, as a schematic. I placed it in my survival world, and now I have to I can build it in here without constantly having to go back and forth to make sure I'm getting every block right and whatnot. Whoops. Whoops. Please, the game is lagging with this. You found modded structures, though, that have guardians and stuff in them, though? Ow, peculiar. I still feel like I would die if I jumped back that many versions. 1.8 was the most played game. Most played game version I did. Well, the Prismarine Guardians and Lights are in the game, in the version. Oh. Huh. But yeah, I feel like I would not be doing very good if I had to jump back so many versions all of a sudden. I feel like I would die inside, even if just a little bit. You know, you feel me? I also don't know how long today's stream is, chat, because I have to prepare some things. But it's okay. I want to prepare more subathon stuff. Tomorrow I have to go shopping. Tomorrow I'm going to buy a lot. We want to spam Cammy for it, but oh well. Did Cammy just choose a mod pack for all of you? And we need more people on this Minecraft server too. Both you and Random are very welcome, Angry. Your word is not wordening? No, not at all. That's sad. You both are very welcome in like any multiplayer thing I do. And me. Definitely nothing spawning here, which is fantastic news. God damn. I also gotta sit down and finish Rain World at some point. He's nostalgic with that old mod pack since he played it a while back, but he never finished it. Like, no heck, you haven't finished it. The progression is so damn slow. Damn. That's crazy. There's also, like, there's some crazy mod packs like that. There's also things like, all the mods and stuff, which I've wanted to play before. I feel like Unknown would be on board immediately if I did play that. Your favorite mound? Which is your favorite mound? Favorite schmount? Do you guys, okay, like I've been wanting to like ask about this since I've been like very mixed up on this. A lot of the times. What do you guys think of the watch streak update that Twitch introduced? Like having the whole watch streak system and whatnot. Angry is stuck trying to make steel because you apparently need to make a custom structure called a blast furnace that requires so many metal pipes to make each block. Oh god. That sounds like a mess. You can save it if you watch a VOD. Yeah, I heard it works with like watching a VOD now to save it. Which that, to be fair, lifted my opinion of it. Like beforehand, I felt like, oh no, I feel like this is like just gonna make so many people sad. But luckily, they made it so you can save it now. Yeah, the watch streak stuff. Even clips work? What? That's interesting. I didn't think clips would work. I did see that VODs work. Hello, what is going on? Someone's like stomping in the next room over. The whole house is like shaking. Wait, give me a second. The mod pack I saw a long time ago was a whole fantasy world. Do you remember what it's called? Yeah, I'm playing it automatically with Lightmatica if I have them. Oh, wait. Unknown. Wait, no. I'll do it. Wait. I forgot to wait here. Bam. Whoa. It reminds me of Duolingo. That's why I also have mixed feelings about it. I feel like can invoke like a sense of like dread or forcing, you know? You know what I mean, Smurgeon? I think that's the same reason, right? Lava Shark. The Lava Shark is sick. Is that a copper block? It is. I have to get new copper blocks again. Holy moly. I can't believe this place is getting there. We have a lot more to do still, but if I'm just like sitting down and doing this for a hot minute, then it's gonna be done. Hot damn. Actually insane. No, no, no. No grass here. This is actually needs to be empty right here. Despite what it looks like. The grass was just filler. Damn, I really wanted to do an art stream today, but my art tablet is giving up and like on its dear life. Bloop. That's so crazy, dude. This whole staircase. You need like a whole tier 3 rocket to just get up here. And that just puts you at the beginning. How are you moving so fast? Elytra and our like cloud boots. The cloud boots are doing a lot of it. Majma! Hi, what's poppin'? How are you holding up? Great to see you. Bloop. Are you doing well? Hell yeah. Let's put these back. Put all this stuff back. I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm doing fine as well. I am caffeineless and therefore tired, but it is okay. We are recuperating. I am in need of new rockets, though. So let me disable my shaders so I don't die next to the create factory in a second. Da la 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 la. Yes, from the gold farm. The gold farm I build is the most insane XP farm at the same time. You want to see the gold farm in operation? It's so good. It's so good. You're out of time. Here, I'll show you. Look at how wild this one is. Wait, what? It's actually so insane. There's the gold farm right there. And this is the smaller version. I didn't build the big one because it would have crashed the server. But this is how the gold farm goes. I have to because of the goddamn noises and stuff they make. You have to usually fill your inventory. You position yourself like right here or something, and then you start like hitting these guys. And like they all going into the nether right now, which brings them like in the overworld, which transports them over here, leaving them at like basically 1 HP. They get auto sucked into the boats, and then levels just go nuts. The levels just like fly in, especially if you stand here for a hot minute. So if you like were to go AFK here now, you're gonna level up so fast over such a short span of time. It's nuts. And it also produces an insane amount of gold. And rotten flesh, unfortunately. It's so good. Oh, wait. Oh, whoopsie. That's a problem, isn't it? I have my magnet on for my backpack. Oh boy. Now that's the bad part. You definitely want to disable your magnet backpack thing. I'm just gonna ignore this. Let's just throw everything out. This never happened. But yeah, this is like John XP. You get like completely overfilled on XP if you're here for just a second. This is great though. Like you see right there, this is like a tower. This goes from the bedrock all the way to the top of the heights. To the very top of the nether roof. And it produces so many zombie pigmen. You can do this. You can make an even faster variation of this farm. From existence? No. It's great. There's our guardian farm. What do you use that much XP for? Nothing. Practically nothing. But it's just a passive side product that comes from having the gold farm. Like, the main point of that farm is the gold. And the byproduct is the XP. And the gold, I use this for to turn it into all sorts of things like quartz, crying obsidian, blackstone, ender pearl, leather, this from a food mod, sand, string, iron, flint and clay, nether brick, soul sand, spectral arrows, fire charges, and some other stuff we don't use. And then, of course, I also made a very great iron farm. Currently, it's got 267,000 in it. People have been like taking from it. Thank God, finally. Do you know which funny sword? I don't know which funny sword. Back there is our wither skeleton skull farm. There's our ghast farm. There's our froglight farm. And then here is like, in this, past this portal, we have a creeper farm, sugarcane farm, iron farm, wool farm, bee farm, tree farm, charcoal farm. Then over there is our end and the enderman farm. That way I built a blaze farm. And I think that's mostly it. I don't think Amantha's been on, right? To build anything. No. Oh, the Murazama. Or Muramaza. Well, the good thing is you can just easily make a new world and just yoink it again. That's the fantastic part about it. But yeah, that's pretty good. So we made a lot of progress on the base again, which is huge. I still want to build more at the Beginnerville as well. Are you taking a break for now, Sir Eugene? Are you taking a break for now from Minecraft? Well, let's see. What kind of music do I want to listen to? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Make your own kind of music. Did you build all of this? Oh, yeah. This is my starter house right here. This is my starter house. And this is like my little wizard tower. And then like a little sword right there. That, the other stuff belongs to other people right now, though. Hey, Cammy. What's good? What's poppin'? This is like my starter base over here. This circling like all of this. This is what I built. Starter house? It is my starter house, yeah. With my kitchen interior and everything. Lunch break, hell yeah. Raisin Canes, how is it? Like, are you already eating? And this is what I'm currently working on, Cammy. My god. This is what I'm working on right now. I already have 2 staircases fully built in the survival world. You still can't hear? It's okay, don't worry about it. This is what I'm working on currently. How have you been, Cammy? Hopefully you're doing well. What's poppin'? It's not done here yet, but yeah. How to design in Minecraft. DSD is my most advanced designs. Yeah. I love building in this game. This isn't like done yet, but we're working on it. First of all, I'm porting all of this over. I'm working on porting all of this right now over to survival. And then I'm going to advance it further from there. There's going to be statues and stuff on here. I love building and designing in this game. My favorite building game still is, by far, Valheim. Valheim just has me encapsulated. For sure. Yeah, I saw, like, I've been seeing Angry play it a lot. You're playing it with, like, Angry and Random are both on there, right? What are those items on the wall? Oh, those? These are, like, storage drawers. Basically, better chests. I got the idea that I don't really want to build something, but I don't do really silly stuff. Map art's quite good for such a purpose. I mean, yeah. That mod is in our mod pack. These are so strong, especially because you can upgrade their storage capacity into the millions. And I really mean that, millions. It's insane. Should I use them for my item storage? I am. I don't know. You're playing on a very older version of the game. I don't know how updated the storage drawers mod is. But check if you have both the storage upgrades in that mod already and the drawer controller. Because if those items are available to you, then the drawers are more than worth it. I store like every mass item, everything like every block that I have, every mass item that I have, I respectfully just dump into a drawer and put an upgrade, a big upgrade or something in it, and I call it a day. Same for farms at the moment. Like my iron farm over here, we have 76,000 poppies stored in here and 267,000 iron ingots, and it's nowhere near full. Goodbye, Cheesered. Thank you so much for joining us. Much love. It was nice to have you on the movie night yesterday too. Take good care. Like, just to put this into perspective real quick, this automatically compacts the iron ingots it gets into blocks of iron. Blocks of iron are 64 a stack. This can hold 57,344 stacks. 44 times 64. So this holds 3,670,000 iron blocks. Or 234 million iron ingots. And this isn't even the most expensive upgrade you could dump in there. Does it only hold one of item type? No, you can put anything in it. The 2x2 is great. It has like, it's like the storage space in the drawer is quartered, but it still works. There's also one like 1x2, and there's the compacting ones, which I use a lot too. And then you just like, if you're using the one with 4 slots, the 2x2, it starts off with 8 stacks capacity in each corner, but if you just dump some upgrades in there, it's so easy. How many mods are on here? A ton. I built like a mod pack with, I want to say, like around 100 content mods, and then like 50 optimization mods, and so on and so forth. A lot for sure. We also had a couple problems with a couple mods, but mostly everything went very well. But so far everything went well. The best mod that I can never play without is Distant Horizons though, which lets me see like the beginning right over there. It's so good. Seem to run really bad around my modded machines. Yeah. For us, we have create mod on here, and wait. And whenever we get near create machines, our FPS drops gigantically. And if we get near create machines with shaders, it's game over. If I get near create machines with my shaders, I go down to 20 FPS and I have a 50-80. If even less. It's No. They're terrible. Shaders definitely function better in a vanilla environment. It's usually fine, but I have way more FPS if I play vanilla. Way the hell more. And I'm very happy that I have more, usually. Because I like my FPS. I'm a very FPS happy person. I like when I have actual performance. It's not as bad as playing like a full-on tech mod pack where you kind of eviscerate if you play even just the base game, but yeah. But I already said earlier that, or before to Random and Angry, that I would die if I went back to 1.12, which is what you guys are on. I would miss like so many features and everything. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I would explode. I already said also next time that like the next world I'm doing is going to be basically mostly just vanilla. Because as much as I love modded, man, it's painful sometimes. So I don't miss anything. You've never played above 1.12? Like, I think I really like the newer versions. We're on 1.20 right now, and I already miss 1.21 things. It's so fun. You definitely got to give it a try again, or a try at some point. It's super sick. Just set up like a group of people and go into like go into the flow with like the higher versions. It's so good. Lava crystal? Wait, lava crystal? This thing? This is like from our accessories mod. This gives me fire immunity. We have some accessory stuff in there. It does look like an evil crystal. I guess it is a Hades crystal, so kind of. Kind of indeed. Funk it down. Bloop. But yeah, every once in a while I do like a good bit of mods because Minecraft needs better base game features, but sometimes I also need like a vanilla cleanse at the same time. It really depends. It does really depend for me. Right now, I'm very happy on the modded world we are in. But there's some things that performance-wise are just so bad. Hell yeah. DSD is one of the best games, base game. Dude, man. DSD, Terraria, Stardew. They all put Minecraft to shame with their update content and base game content. Like, sure, I mod the hell out of DSD back and forth, but not content-wise. Because, like, absolutely not. I don't even enjoy content mods in DSD. Only thing that I do sometimes is Heap of Foods. But I'm not even a gigantic fan of Heap of Foods. Especially, I took a break of Heap of Foods now. Because I needed, like, a cleanse. I needed to, like, start over. I just want to play vanilla at the moment. At least content-wise. Not client-side modded. Because client-side modded, there's many, many things that I would prefer to not drop. Terraria is the same thing. Terraria, I just wish that Terraria had magic storage built in. I really want to play Terraria again. Terraria, Stardew all have so much content, gameplay-wise, you need modded content. Client-side mods, I have like 30 plus. Yeah, I have my client-side mod list is terrible in DSD. It's a problem. It's genuinely a problem at this point. I have like so many client-side mods in like Don't Starve Together, and I cannot play without half of them. Like, imagine you told me I had to just build without geometric placement or geodrop at some point. I would actually lose my mind. Minecraft has, like, no base game content compared to the other two games. It's just a shame because, like, the reason that is just because Minecraft, every time an update rolls around, it's just, hey, we added, like, 2 new blocks and 1 new creature and go nuts. I mean, look at the Pale Forest was a, like, step in the right direction, in my opinion. But we have, like, it's empty. It's empty. You have, like, 1 new creature, 1 new wood type, a little bit of shrubbery, and aside from that, it's empty. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. The moment it goes empty, it's so bad. Yeah, exactly. Like Minecraft, I mean, the devs literally themselves also say, like, we want the community to create things. They're basically like they want the community to make mods and like make the content for the game that they want, that people want in the game itself. Which is just what I don't know. I think that's like just laziness to a degree, but can't say that or you'll get hated. Like DSD has a lot of content and expects you to make content for yourself with buildings, so why doesn't MC do both? Because they're just using it as a like scapegoat basically. Oh, but we're using this to fuel creativity. And while I do agree to an extent that limitation provokes creativity, I think that doesn't apply to actual content in the game. I think that applies to like block palettes and stuff. Hey, Speculum, how are you doing today? Great to see you. What's poppin'? How are you doing today? You're doing great? Fantastic news. I'm glad. Let's see. We're going to need copper. I just love flying around and talking while playing Minecraft. It's such a bad habit. Content doesn't provoke creativity. It creates 2-week Minecraft phase, which God knows I've been there, sadly. I mean, I've had 2-week Minecraft phases myself, and I have also I play with people a lot that like drop the game. Like they're always like, "Oh yeah, hell yeah, let's do a new Minecraft Wars." Like this time it'll go long, and suddenly like it's all over again after you've played for like 2 weeks, and they're like, "Oh, I'm done. I'm not feeling it." It's like, damn it, man. And then you're like the only one on the server, and it's just so sad. The moment I'm the only one on a server, I usually just drop the game. Because I didn't sign up to play single player. Oh, Rust. Oh god, I've never played Rust, but I've heard the horror stories. Thank you for the lurk, Cammy. I appreciate it. Have a nice time. Let's see. Let's start with this. And then some of this. Wait, I need to... What am I doing? Let's deposit, like, this stuff in here. I don't need this many on me at once. Okay. Down. Let's start with this side then. Ooh. Do I have? Yeah, I do have them on me. End rods are so damn easy to craft. I never imagined it. I, like, before, like, my last world, I didn't even know you could craft end rods. And now that I know, I also learned that you get 4 per craft. I farmed, like, 2,000 blaze rods on the blaze rod farm I made. And I didn't even need, I didn't even need that. I have way more than I need now, ever. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. Dump all this in here. Hello? Please. Please, please, please. Get rid of the tree. I can't have the logs, like, clutter me. All I know about Rust is that it's full of people that just are very interesting. If you know what I mean. Ba ba la la la. Nobody knows it. I have to build so much here. It's a toxic game, exactly. Exactly. Precisely that. Doesn't Rust have, like, no content either? It always looks like there's nothing to do in Rust. You enjoy playing it, though? That's all that matters in the end. That's literally the only thing that matters. There is much to do? What do you do in Rust? What is Rust gameplay about? Like, I'm genuinely curious. From someone that doesn't or has never played Rust. The cycle is built? Huh. Don't go breaking your heart. Yeah, build and rate others. That's what I grasp from the game too. Sir Eugene! Sir Eugene is real. Oh, hi. Please. Yeah, I'm real. Are you sure you're real? Are you the real Sir Eugene? How do I know you're the real Sir Eugene? You're John Eugene. Oh no. That's not the real Eugene. Hey, zombie. Bam bam ba la la. Verdant word is the only word skin that exists for me. No. Hello? I'm a verdant word main. I've been a verdant word main. Sorry to burst them bubbles. It's nonsense. Da 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 da. Didn't work out enough. I need way more blocks. Hey tree, bye tree. I can just do like drive-by placing, which is so good. Just driving by and placing things. Just have as much loot as possible. Yeah, so it's Loot Goblin Simulator. That makes sense. And I guess that also is what makes it so, to a degree, like, toxic, is because the PvP aspect, which, destroys people. Ba la la. So much to do. So much to build. We're just getting started. It's just so insane. This is definitely the biggest build project I've done and pull through with. Oh, hey, Super. How are you doing? Holy cannoli. I'm placing 1 trillion blocks. Add 1 trillion more. What have you been up to today, Super? I'm out of Dark Priz. Yo, give me some Dark Priz, dude. Don't know how that got placed there, but no problem. No problem at all. The snow might be annoying. We're gonna have to see. Sadly, copper trapdoors aren't in the game yet on our version, so I can't use those to like protect the water. But I can technically waterlock the source from the bottom, which would work. Bam bam bala. After church, I told myself I'd take a quick nap before joining the stream, so you can probably guess how that went, but the fact that I'm only saying hi now. How long was church ago? Listen, for me, I understand. If I were to take a nap right now, which I'm not going to do for the exact reason I'm about to tell you, I would be sleeping till tomorrow. If I start napping, it's not going to end at a nap. It's going to go into hibernation. I don't understand how people do it. I don't know how you can wake up after an hour. It's like, oh yeah, I'm done. I can't do it. I couldn't do it. And I know this weakness of mine. And I decided to combat it by like taking naps out of my life entirely. That's this what? The snow that planted there? Holy god damn. He's blonking? I am. I've been like working on this for a hot minute again today. And some off stream. Hello Cub, how are you doing today? And then at 11, I fell asleep around 12:30 or something. It's now 3 all in my time. Hell yeah. I can see it definitely was a more extensive nap. Man, I need caffeine again in my life. Hi, hamster. You see progress? I hope so, yes. Basically, a whole second staircase is in here after all. Aside from the sides yet. But we're getting there. Terraforming, staircase, all that good stuff. I do have to do, on some places, I do have to do a little terraforming. Like, I have to take out a good chunk of the earth over here just to make this, like, be built in here. Like, I'm gonna have, like, a part of it covered anyways by natural terrain. That much is for sure. But like, for example, I'm not going to cave out this or anything like that. This is just going to stay as is. But specifically, I want the whole bit of the staircase to poke through. So over here too, I'm going to have to terraform and take like a giant chunk out of the ground. Yeah, terraforming is a nightmare for projects this big, which is why I only do it to a degree. And then we're happy. And I try to like compensate by not being able, like not needing to do it by like for a million other parts of it. Let's see, how about on this side? I think I had to terraform here too. How are you doing today, Cub? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling well? Stayed unsickened? Yeah, over here I'd have to do a very slight amount of terraforming. Literally microscopic. But not a big deal. Well, I'm gonna have to raise the ground. First of all, the monument will stand. Everything that follows, follows. It's not my priority. The following part comes after that. It was very... Whoa, excuse me. I was very, very, very sleepy or EP earlier. At least you feel well rested now. At least, see? Oh, hiccup. At least something. And that's what matters. I'm feeling the caffeine withdrawal. Cub's doing all right. Unsickened, probably. That's good. I'm glad. I'm happy you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I mean, it's just been so tired. So tired. I almost... I'm done with a good amount of things for the sub. Oh, that reminds me to check the vote. 3 people voted yes, 0 people voted no on the 20 sub steps between rewards. I think I'm just gonna leave it as that then, yeah. Like, we have a good bit of stuff, like, going for it, and I hope everything goes well on November 1st. I really do hope everything goes well. We're praying for it. We're praying for it. We're so praying for it. I still have a lot of preparations left to do. I finished one pretty nice big thing. I still have some more to do, of course. But yeah, we're getting there, which is good. That sounds good. Unsickened does sound good. Very good. I still have to install, like, I'm debating right now. I think I want to prepare a Subnautica mod pack with like the Gargantuan Leviathan. With the Gargantuan Leviathan, with like the with some other Leviathans and stuff and all that kind of things. And like have fun and roll with that as well in VR during the stream. I'd have to set all of that up, of course, though. But my VR headset is... I have my VR link cable again, so I could play VR again, which I'm also going to be, like, of course, doing during the stream. Which is going to be terrifying and exciting. I've been playing Minecraft on the server a bit offline every once in a while. I don't know how many people, like, play on the server still. A lot. But it's very fun. VR Nautica, it's terrifying. Especially when you play it for the first time. My first VR playthrough of Subnautica was terrifying. Especially when I went on to like face to face with like an adult ghost leviathan for the first time, because in VR everything is 3 times the size. Everything is 3 times the size, and that's not pushing it. I really mean that. In VR everything is 3 times the size. Not to mention you have a lesser peripheral vision, which can be very scary. And everywhere you look, you see Subnautica. The other thing I also wanted to, like, I'm worried about right now, the only thing I'm worried about right now for the subathon, well, aside from, like, I hope people are just going to be here and enjoy it, especially on day 1. I hope people are going to be here on November 1st for the launch day. But my art tablet is starting to break. I ordered a replacement DisplayPort cable, but I haven't, like, it's coming in tomorrow. If it's not that, then I have to buy a replacement power cable. You'll be there? Yes. I'm so glad, Noda. I want to build more here, but dissatisfied with product, so it took a break. Did you already, like, did you start building it somewhere already, or like testing it? I mean, your current base looks great already. Button. What? I was about to press a button, but what does that actually do? Oh. Vacuum chamber. Oh, did I break it? Press the no block in the door. Slow. It's slow. Did I break it by... Do I have to, like, open it from the other side right now? Cycle... Oh, okay. No, we're fine. That's pretty sick. Ah, yes. The sound of a million waves hitting me immediately. Ooh. Ooh, I can feel the create infrastructure. But yeah, this is sick. The vacuum chamber door is great. The more I talk about and think about Subnautica, the scarier it is for me, though. So I'd rather not think about it right now, like for Subnautica 2, because I just want the game. And right now things are looking gloomy. Oh, very nice. Made them look like kitchen counters. We need to up those food resources. Those are not acceptable amounts of food resources. Is there even netherite upgrades in these? Only emerald. Not like you'll ever fill that. All the more reason not to ruin it, though. Where's gonna, like, where would you put the attachment on this? The good thing is, even if you don't like something, you can always tear it down again. I mean, yeah, it would be extra work. But at least it's a possibility, right? The library is pretty nice. Very nice. Just separate buildings. Ah, okay. I wouldn't be too worried. You can always tear it down. I get it though, because I'm the same. If I start something, I would like it to look good. And I'm worried that it like ruins like the surroundings. But yeah. Yeah, me too, Super. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know what's going on. So basically I mean, if you guys remember, I complained a couple times about like, oh, my monitor shut off, damn it. And I like got up and replugged all this stuff and whatnot. For some reason, now it's in that state basically constantly. Like, I cannot get it out of that state. I cannot get it out of that state. It's consistently like off, basically. Like there's no visual signals coming through. It's just, it says it's powered, it comes on sometimes, and then after like 5 seconds goes off again. Which is the worst part. It's the worst part. So luckily I finished my important drawing before, but I can't even draw at the moment. It just doesn't work for me. I wanted to originally do an art stream today, which didn't work out, but it's okay. We got some incredible fan art from Arctic, though. And some incredible work done by Random, too. Arctic out here making a full video, and I got a new Discord profile picture now, too. And thanks to Random, because of Nitro, that's also animated right now. Have you still been skonging, Cub? Yeah, go back to the overworld. We don't want you in the nether. Wait, let's get some better music in here. But yeah, caffeine deprivation. While we're at the topic, also time moved an hour. And I think for which day is exactly is it when it moves for you guys? Like the daylight savings thing? Hardcore's gone, so I lose a run and I take a break. Ah. How much percent do you think you got to the game so far in the hardcore stuff? Let's throw in Sayonara Rolling Girl and Lonely Rolling Star. Sorry, Sayonara Rolling Star and Lonely Rolling Star. Let's throw in... Let's throw in some Gwen Stefani. Let's throw in some Tame Impala. Some Sabrina Carpenter. Hard to judge, but I'd say about 60%. Damn, that's really good. Yeah, it is very hard to judge. I hope it's not been like a roadblock at a specific source though, like a specific boss or something that keeps on killing you. I'm trying to think right now. I kind of want to like I like to take a break every once in a while from building the giant superstructure. Tape's place is looking pretty good so far too. Oh, this is great. Maybe I should build another thing in the Starterville. What would be fun to build in, oh my god, hello? What could be fun to build in Starterville at the moment? 45 FPS? The hell? Why is my GPU getting completely overloaded right now? Sounds even worse to me than original Steel Soul was. This is like, right now this is legit. Is my OBS buffering? Or is my stream buffering? Why is Minecraft taking like 1,000,000 performance right now? Wait, let me restart real quick. It's probably because of the build. An aquarium. That could be very cool. But that would be a pretty big stream of buffering, just frame rate. The water wheels and my floor took its toll. That was really weird. I just checked in my OBS and my whole encoder was overloading. Apparently my GPU was being used to 100%. Let me restart the game. There's no practice mode in this game, so if I'm having trouble with a boss, I only get 1 attempt per run. Yeah. The real hardcore experience. Hopefully there's no boss that has you like hard stuck at the moment. God knows why I don't know why my GPU is doing this sometimes. I think it's just because, hello? Perfectly buttery smooth FPS. It has to load for a second. There we go. That FPS is already much nicer. Is it still overloading my OBS? No, now it's fine. You're still too lazy for Skong. I still need to play through Hollow Knight. Even if I wanted to Skong right now, I can't do it. I could, but I don't want to. I want to do it chronologically. It's not going anywhere. Exactly. That's the other good thing. I was talking about it earlier too, how I like I really enjoy playing modded. Play right now, I will. But I miss vanilla a bit. I also miss Core Keeper for some reason. I'm getting like an itchy Core Keeper and Terraria brain at the moment as well. Core Keeper is fun. And Terraria is fun. I don't know what I would do for Terraria right now. If I would do an instant multiplayer server, or if I would start off first with like a single player world, just to like speed run through it, basically like Calamity World or something. Usually I'm used to just playing Terraria multiplayer these days. I don't really do many Terraria single player plays. Hardcore Calamity. Actually easy as hell. If it's just Calamity. If I don't have to turn on death mode or, well, even Revengeance is not that bad. You Calamity? That is the hottest take I've ever seen. Revengeance is honestly pretty easy at this point. Malice mode they sadly took out. Death mode will kill you still. But if it's just like if I were to jump into a normal mode, Calamity World right now, I'm fairly confident I could do a no problem hardcore run. Same with base Terraria. If I just jumped into a normal mode world right now, I could do it. I feel like I could even do experts and hardcore no problem right now. Calamity is so fun. Calamity is my addiction. I would love to play Terraria again. Me too. I prefer vanilla, but didn't do Calamity. I don't know what I prefer. For the longest time, I preferred Calamity. But the reason I prefer vanilla to a degree is because it's more fun to build in vanilla. But the sad thing about vanilla is the moment Moonlord dies, I drop the game. The moment Moonlord dies in vanilla, I drop the game. And it's over. It's done. I'm not I'm not jumping on the world again. I am not going on the world again. The day Moonlord falls is the day I stop playing the game. So we never kill Moonlords. Play forever. This mod single-handedly made me hate Terraria because I have never played Terraria, and almost every single person that told me to play Terraria literally for the first time I should start with Calamity, which is pointless for me. Yeah, listening to anyone else while playing like Terraria for the first time is a mistake. Forgetting Infernum, I prefer just Calamity. Star. So here's like, this is not a hot take. This is not an opinion. This is a genuine advice, and this is a genuine way you need to consider it. If you have never played Terraria, don't play Terraria for the first time with experienced people. Don't do it. Play Terraria alone or with people that are also completely brand new to it. If you play with people that have played the game and know the game, you're going to hate it. You're going to hate it because all this exploration, all this discovery that is like all that Terraria is about is taken from you. And God forbid if you start with modded, you're not going to comprehend a thing. The only thing that I miss from modded, for sure, that I really don't want to play without anymore, but I'm going to, is magic storage. Instantly forget what was fun about playing a game for the first time. It's crazy. Like, I think I was doing good for it, but even I couldn't like hold back entirely because no one can. The moment you play with other people, especially if you're new to it, or anything like that, and people like want to play the game with you if you're new, you're going to hate it. Period. Because they know the things that you need to discover for the first time, and they forget to hold back to your pace. They will not hold back to your pace. They will go ham on it. They're like, oh, dude, I found this life crystal. Oh, I found like Hermes boots. Oh, I found this and this. Hey, here, take some of this. It's like, okay. And then boom, like you just skipped like already one of the funnest parts of the game, the initial discoveries and whatnot. I thought I hated Untitled until you played single player. Exactly. I agree. Same thing for DSD. If you're going to play with friends as a new person, play either alone first with only other new players, or only one experienced player who can help you in the way. Playing in a server with experienced people will never give you a good experience. And it's also just like, even if it does give you a good experience, it's just not as fun. Like you said with DSD, the only time you start joining people on DSD servers is once you've made like your first like 10 single player worlds or something. Survive, like get into winter, maybe survive winter, and then maybe consider joining people on multiplayer to learn the game. I can get water bowled. Can I spawn bee queen? Yeah, like that's the problem. Like people that know will just go for OP things. They'll go for like meta strong things, like early tools that you can obtain, and they also take that surprise for you to like for another person to maybe accidentally discover that. The water bolt thing, for example, you named. No clue how to play early on. That works. Like I said, it's either you play with no one by yourself, or you play with completely new people as well. But otherwise, it doesn't work. That's my opinion. And that, I think that like transfers onto many survival games. Stardew is a bit different. Stardew is not like heavily survival, but I think this also applies to a degree to Stardew. If you just jumped into a 4-player co-op with 3 people that know the game in and out, you'd be like so overwhelmed. You know what I mean? Terraria is a huge thing for me though. And I praise this message. I really do. I praise the message to play Terraria alone for the first time. If you're playing Terraria for the first time, play it alone. Do yourself the favor. Just know that no one can make me play Terraria. If you play it alone, vanilla, you might enjoy it. If you watch us playing it, you might enjoy it. And you can like use that opportunity to try it up in single player yourself again. But I will not tell you that even if I started a server, if you're new to the game, unexperienced and stuff like that, I would give you the advice to not join the server. Just for the pure reason that it probably will not be fun. Because, and especially once you get to the end game, the moment you get to the point where someone just hands you things and tells you that this is what you use now, I think that's like the point where where I would like quit the game. Why are you dying a lot to hornets? It's only day 1. I'm in the jungle. There's a jungle. Yeah, all the good stuff is there. I've played the game for hundreds of hours, so I'm rushing it. Oh. Yeah. I mean, once again, no problem if you're with a lot of experienced players. For Terraria, the thing is, I would like to make both a dedicated world or server for us for Terraria at some point, and I would also like to make a non-dedicated server for us at some point. The problem I have with a dedicated server is progression, and the world is just going to be like missing every single vital resource after day 1, and then someone doesn't read the rules and like doesn't read the like part about boss progression and whatnot, and then like, hey, we're in like advanced heart mode now. I was like, oh, okay. They took me to the ruins? Wait, actually? That's awesome. You went for a ruins trip in your first summer? I got slurped. Oh my god. Let me think. My first ruins trip. When was my first ruins trip? I can't even remember it. But I would really like to, I personally would really like to start up a new Terraria world at some point. But I feel like for the sense of progression, because of how Terraria works, it would be better if we, first of all, do vanilla. And if we do it non-dedicated, but rather specific days, specific times of the week, we play Terraria, we sit down and do it, and we do like a Terraria day. The biggest problem is, okay, here's the other thing. It can get because it can get worse. It's one thing if you have players that like progress fast, but you can tell them like, slow down. I'm not following. I don't know what's going on. It's a problem when they don't do it and they even get offended by it. Some people like will say like, oh, damn, I didn't even realize. I'm sorry. Like, let's go more at your pace. I'm going to start building or something in the meantime while you discover. And other people will be like, well, I also would like, it's just a game, dude. Like, this is like, you have to do it like this. Yeah, but that person doesn't know how to do it. Let them experience it. Curator group, I think you have to hard ban bosses without permissions and assume people will exploit any game progression they can. I mean, that's what's going to happen. I mean, I know that if I didn't specifically mention in the rules, we'd have a day one Eye of Cthulhu spawn, for example. And then everyone like that was like in the beginner phase or just joined and stuff will be at the top building their little like hut or something, and then they just get killed by Eye of Cthulhu. And they're gonna hate playing on the server from then on forth. That's also like one of the reasons, like it's the same reason I would never play Satisfactory with somebody, for example, that already knows the game in and out. Or, God forbid, a Minecraft tech mod. I'm gonna, like, be behind so hard. Yeah, I found the Terrorblade in a chest. Happened. Oh, I know. I mean, I trust me. I was there and I told people to go and, like, delete their character and join with a new one. Because I knew the game. I knew the game in and out. I mean, I know everything about Terraria. People can't BS me. It's not possible. I promise you, it's not possible. I know everything about the game and its progression. People cannot BS me with that. Nothing you really do about bringing in characters if they want to be sneaky? Well, you want to know how we did it in the back in my day? Which I wouldn't do to anyone, mind you, but because that would just be a horrible time. But back in my day, on public servers, what you did is you were required to play on a medium core character. You spawned into the world in the like spawn box, which you couldn't mine out of. A dev would come over, tell you to enable PvP, kill you to make sure you're not carrying anything. That was before like the piggy bank and like save and all that like nonsense was like heavily used with that. And then use that to like check if you're clean. I had someone... You want to know what happened to me before random? I had somebody activate... I had someone bring a solar eclipse thing. And like activated the solar eclipse immediately. They didn't even hoink into the temple or anything like that. They just like said, oh, like, oh wow, like a natural like solar eclipse. And then like I was like, are you like for real? It doesn't like Terraria here. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Who cares? If you do like or don't like Terraria, who cares? It's your opinion. That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean you're in enemy territory or anything like that. I think you're like, I don't think it's that big. If anyone is actually upset for you at you for not liking Terraria, that's crazy. Especially because it's exactly because of the like most valid reason I described of why you would hate Terraria. Because of people influencing your gameplay. Like I said, I've heard it. I've heard the story millions of times. I play it with my friends. That was my first playthrough. I hate Terraria. Yes, like solar eclipse were like instantly. Or was it? I don't. It was like it was just instant. It was like, okay, dude. I love Terraria, and I want to do the Zenith seed again. The Zenith seed could be fun because I mean, have fun trying to cheat in there. That's not gonna help. Me and Unknown grinded so long in the Zenith seed. It's nuts. But it's super fun. I wonder how a multiplayer world would look like in the Zenith Seed. Basically, for everyone that doesn't know the Zenith Seed contains every single special seed that is included as an Easter egg in Terraria in one seed. It turns the difficulty past Master Mode to Legendary. It gives you... you need to eat food... because it has the Don't Starve seed in it. You can't be in darkness because of the Don't Starve seed. There, you start in hell. The entire surface is covered in evil biomes. There's highly elevated spawn rates. There's traps everywhere, like way more traps than ever before. There's new kinds of boulders and everything. Bosses are amplified by 1,000,000. They're way faster and way stronger. And it's an experience. Hardcore server. I think it could be very fun to do a like multiplayer Zenith Seed server. But what I would do first is do a normal Terraria playthrough and then do the Zenith Seed playthrough afterwards as a warm-up, you know? As a shawarma-up. I was thinking, should I add a Terraria community world as a goal for the subathon? Or should I just do it after the subathon? Or spontaneously? I wonder what people would think about that. How many people would even play on a Terraria multiplayer world is the other question. I think this has turned into like podcast in blocks. Why didn't you add it as a possible future community world? I did. Me would. He already said to expect Terraria after Minecraft. Yeah, I did. I did make like the really big ping about asking what people want as a community world in the Discord, if you guys remember that. The ping in the Discords where I like made people react if people are interested in Minecraft server, Terraria, Stardew Valley, Core Keeper, Raft, Satisfactory, or Valheim. I Spotify. We had 19 people react for Terraria. But that was a while ago now. Satisfied with 20 people. We had oh wait, streamer mode's on. Gavin, Cheesered, Nana, and you for Satisfactory. Is there any iron left on the map? As far as I know, from what I've seen now recently, is that people often, like when they do bigger groups in Satisfactory, they split up on the map and they do like 2 to 3 player groups. Let me throw that on. My monitor still turns off every time I do that. Chat, you guys want to see something cool? Wait, let me do it real quick. Look at this. Courtesy of random. I want to play Satisfactory with player who know the game and have them teach me. I think it's best to was? I think it's best to personally learn it by yourself. But I think it's not that bad. That's awesome. It's nuts. Wait, is this guy? No. You threw in multiple here. Wait. I have to load the other ones. Random did all of this. It also has like my hands. It's a bit scuffed, but I'm using a different webcam entirely now, not my main face cam for the hands. No. I'm gonna be streaming with my face forever. But it's just like, God knows, like, just for fun or something extra, just like as like an extra thing or something, because why not, right? God knows if I ever change or something. Locomotion version of the movement? No, I did not. I closed it for now. They move around with WASD. My face is always going to be the priority or the main focus. You want to keep seeing that beautiful face of yours, Anetta. What's with these like high compliments here? So out of nowhere. What provoked that? I appreciate you. I do need to get new light bulbs though to pep up my room's brightness a bit. My room is so dark. Get a whiteboard, sir? I have a whiteboard. Electro dance music, Miku. Here, chat, is this enough? Like, if you guys have the gameplay at the bottom and the top right there, is that enough? Yeah, your face is bringing us joy. Yes. Where are you guys? Is the yes for the face is bringing joy as well? Oh, plus I love Splatoon music. I played every single Splatoon. Spike of Joy? What does Spike of Joy even entail? Oh, that meme joke thing. Is my face bringing you guys joy? Listen, I like being a face cam streamer. I think it's personally nicer, and I like having my face out there. I just personally prefer it, but everyone to themselves, right? I definitely like being a person with a face. Is the slug cat's doing this? No, like that's from like a jungle cat or something. That's like an ocelot expression. Wait, I can Google it real quick. Yeah, the OG picture. Can I even find that right now? Hello. I don't know how to say that name. It's just an emote. This is not what I was looking for, but hell yeah. Chore time? You got this, Dell. Much love. Thank you for being here. How can I not possibly find it? DMs, you found it? How did you find it? I didn't find it. Yeah, it's this one. I have it saved somewhere, but this this is the original. You always save a copy. I have a copy somewhere too, but I didn't want to look right now. I thought it was easy enough to Google. But this needs to be a 70v emote. Wait. What would we even call this? :D doesn't work, sadly, because it's already like a Twitch emote. Maybe equals D? Silly? I can't replace the word silly. I don't like replacing full words. Silly C. At least it's not O. That's better. Maybe cat that is not activated by silly. You replaced my monkey cry, which is something I use common. I replaced your monkey cry? How did I place your monkey cry? The little fortune on the wax floor. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, this one I just found a gem. Oh my god! I just found a gem. Wait, chat. You know what? How do you type it again? How do you type the wah again? Okay, perfect. Well, you have wa. Say hello to we. Oh my god. I can't see it. It's the wah, but it's edited to be happy. Yeah, I don't know why it's so small, but it's amazing. Oh, I found the wildcat. It's called $2 in here. I don't think I want to just call it $2. Yeah, it is. I don't even, okay, whatever. I'm adding this. Spot the difference emotes. Oh, I love this one from TikTok. We're throwing in a couple extra 7TV emotes. Yeah, poor non-7TV chatters. Let's see, let's add a couple more. Okay, I think the whole website is dying now or something. Seven TV is loading so slow. Yeah, the well. I added a bunch more. There's like I added a bunch more recently. You sent honorable mentions? Yeah, those are all great too. The who cat is especially great. Wait, how have I not found? Do we have that already as an emote? That cat. Yeah, we have that cat, which is the best cat ever. Holy emote name. Hmm. I'm trying to find some more right now. Is there anything else cool that needs to be added right now, this very moment? Actually, this one's kind of popping off. Oh, we already have this one in here, Little Dance. When I try to build on here, sir? The getting sidetracked? I mean, sidetrack is a natural part of building. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Listen, I already made the progress I wanted to today, so I'm happy. I need to spawn proof the area below still though. Hello? At this point, no, end rods aren't not bright enough. I was gonna say at this point I might just use end rods, but there's no reason to because they're not even as bright as torches, are they? How much brightness does an end rod make? The architects, I love those emotes so much. Hey Peachy, what's poppin'? Thank you, Sir Eugene, for the gift sub.
A tier 1 sub to Peachy Rice Cake.
I don't think this does as much as Torch. Oh wait, why does the creeper have a witch hat? What? Wait, all the creepers have witch hats? Huh? Honestly, I might as well just use end rods. Or either that or something else. This game has terrible lighting. I know. I can make so many end rods. But I can also just go over here. Super driven spawns? Preferably not. Then I have to listen to the waterfall noise like 50% of the time. Goodbye, Azima. Take care of yourself. Sleep tight. Don't let anyone bite you. And if you do, make sure it's someone that you really enjoy. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Twitch. Did I just hear it? Why am I hearing flint and steel go off? If there's all sorts of blocks as soup, there's no noise. That is true. You are definitely factual on that. You found $5? Hell yeah. $5. No, Shpytaria hasn't been an email for a hot minute. Hi, Creeper. Murdered. Tell Twitch to give us more emote slots. The partner ones aren't even enough. I need like ultra partner slots. One creeper is all it takes. All it takes. One creeper is all it takes to ruin progress. I wouldn't use it if we still had it though. Like, not many people have been using it. So I just like got rid of it for the time being. There's other more high priority emotes. But it's okay. One day they might... I mean, they're always on the Discord still. Why does our rain not respect roofs? Oh, that I don't know. I think that might be because I actually don't know. No. Hey, Exy, how are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. How's it going? I actually don't know. I've noticed that too sometimes. I think it's depending on the block for some reason. Like my actual main house does not have any problems with that. You've been at the theater day with some friends? Now that sounds great. What were you guys watching? For 7 hours? Oh, it's a treasure train. Oh, hi. I just realized, damn. We need the treasure train during the subathon, not right now. It was a musical. That's awesome. No wonder that it took that long. I hope it was a ton of fun though. Musicals can be really nice. I've also been to an opera before, which was really sick. They're very cool. I'm an enjoyer. I enjoy theatrical, like opera singers. My God, could you imagine the vocal training you had to go through to sing in an opera? I enjoy. Could you imagine how much it would take to become an opera singer? How much pure, sheer vocal energy and training and capacity? Yeah, the outfits, I can imagine. That sounds awesome. Has anyone here ever tried like singing before? Like genuinely like tried, not just like a sing-along. Man, is it hard. And then opera singers, it's like amplified so much more. Your character's not strong enough for that? Yeah, but in private. I feel like everyone just like at least sang along to a little bit of a song privately. Or hummed along, right? Well, singing and humming is a bit different, of course. It was just... okay. Bloop. Do you guys like placing torches? Do you guys like placing torches? I have to still find or figure out which exact costume I want to wear during Halloween stream. I'm tending more toward the bee costume right now. Banana is always a classic too, though. Banana boy. I don't know which one would be better. It's up in an avalanche. It's lines with oak. Should be a real man. Whoop. So many torches. Just to spawn proof this build. Or well, rather what's going to be under the build. Under the build. Banana, banana. Banana boy, banana. I guess the votes will probably go toward banana, huh? Maybe we'll have to do some subtle costume changes in the middle. Please don't sleep. I love rain in my rain world. Trident. Well... I don't have a problem with rain. Why not just use rockets at this point? We have an infinite amount of them. Rockets are practically completely infinite. You out of material for them? We have a sugarcane farm and a creeper farm that I both made. They're both full. Fast enough to create slideshow frames. No, no. Look at this guy. Who does he think he is? You're in the map art zone. Isn't that right next to another portal? Well, I can't be here at night. That's for sure. But it's okay. Did I get it? I don't think I even have a trident in this world yet. I do like using the trident too, but I always just end up using only rockets at some point. I was very confused. Why was it like, did you see like the weird like silver it was rendering in for some reason on the side of it with the big world thing? You have like 12 trident modded structures? God damn. Yawn. Being decaffeinated is so sad. 36 dens. Can you believe it? 36? That is one more than 35. Can you believe that? Where are you going? Where are you looking? What is this nether portal? I didn't know you had to build them with height. I think you just slap things on there and it's fine. You have to build them with height? Does that actually impact the map? Yes. What the hell? That is so cursed. I mean, it's working, yeah, which is great. But this looks so cursed. I was just waiting to get hit with the trident in my face. Now do it all with raw iron. Look at this portal. I'm gonna get rid of this one. This one's annoying me. Mosquito? Mosquitoes? Where? Ah, mosquitoes make me miss Grounded 1. I hope they're gonna be like dung 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 with Grounded 2. So we can be like playing that like in the full version. I'm not gonna lie to you, right now I don't see myself playing Grounded 2 at the moment. Which is sad, but it's okay. It's okay. We have Small Land before that. 40%? Nice. Working on Grounded 3 and 4 and 5? No, that's Subnautica. They're currently making AI to make those. But like I said, I'm still probably going to play Subnautica. The Reddit, the Subnautica Reddit is a mess at the moment. A lot of people are saying to like boycott the game, and definitely don't like buy it or anything like that. And I'm just like waiting right now to see like what's gonna happen when it comes out. Goodbye, Exy. Take good care of yourself. So as far as I know, like basically, the Subnautica Reddit has been like overly heavily moderated now. Albeit if it's good, maybe after early access too. At this point, I'm thinking about waiting post early access too. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hold myself back to that degree, but still. I played both games at full release because I didn't even know about Subnautica till like 2020. When was my first Subnautica playthrough? Let me see when it was added to my Steam. Rain is dead, and I don't have rockets. Kringe. I can't actually... I don't know when I had this on my profile. All I know is that I played this for, like, I think 3 years or 4 years. You know what? I think we are going to do a fun VR horror mod pack for Subnautica during the subathon. I think we are going to do that. Early into the access? Really? That's awesome. I had it through like free through Epic Games. Then I forgot about it. Then Lamb gifted it to me, and I was like, "Oh, just sick! I guess I can play that game." I started up Subnautica because I had nothing else to play at the moment, and it was like, "Oh, this is pretty cool. This is fun." And then I got to the point where I found my first Leviathan, and then I was terrified and captured entirely in the game. Beta was long. It was in fact the first game I got on Steam. Damn, for me that was Terraria. Terraria was the sole reason I got a computer for. That's crazy. Whoops. Terraria is the second game. You reckon to hear nightmares? Yes. Hey, Flutter. I'm planning things for the subathon right now. I'm really hoping the launch on November 1st is gonna be good, and we have loads of peeps. I'm getting so tired. It might be good for me to stop as well, because I'm so tired and I still have a lot of preparation work to do for the subathon. I'm setting up, I finished setting up a good bit, computer for Skyrim. Nice. I was thinking about playing Skyrim during the subathon too, but I don't know if that was too much. I finished the spin the wheel stuff, and I just gotta sort like some of the rest of the stuff in there, and then like type out all the announcements and stuff, and then decide on like finally decide on the like exact theme for the art contest. Skyrim is sick. What else would be fun? I've noted down like a good bit of games already that I could play or want to play during it. Necess, Terraria Subnautica, Crab Champions, Megabon, Clover Pit, 2 Point Museum, Hospital Campus, because I have all three of those, just as a general reference. Baba Is You. I have a Wall-E video game. Sea of Thieves, Supermarket Together, Barn Finders, Helix, Etna's Breakout, Harvey's New Eyes, The Inner World, Wobble Dogs, Spore, Darks. Like I just noted a bunch of games down that could be fun. None of like that doesn't mean that all of these games will be in there. Dark Souls 1 and 2, Darkest Dungeons 1 and 2, Deltarune, Mind Over Magic, Plate Up, One Armed Chef, Rotwood, Unicycle Pizza Time, Paddle Paddle Paddle, Inscription, No I'm Not a Human, Dredge, The Backroom Survival, Fears of Fathom, Norwood Hitchhike, and Beanstalker, a VR game. Baba is You makes me doubt my brain capacity. I think especially Played Up would be very fun too. And Played Up is technically good enough to play solo as well. Now, that doesn't mean that any of these games will be there or guaranteed at all, but it's just a thing that I've noted down in case I'm looking for specific games that I want to play. I very much enjoy Played Up multiplayer and solo. It is scaled, right? So it's not like if I start Played Up like solo that I'm going to get like absolutely destroyed because it's not scaled. I'm pretty sure it is scaled, right? I don't know exactly how it works. I've never actually played it or seen someone play it alone. I've never seen or done it. So I have no idea, but I'm sure it's pretty good. Scaled. Yeah, you can do everything alone. See? That's great. That's fantastic news. I'm assuming it's the same if you want to just play duo with someone. It's scaled for that and whatnot. Which sounds great. That might be like worth a shot, you know? Because coordination is always harder. That makes sense. This is your favorite song? Yeah, this is such a good song from Katamari. I love that switch up. Uh. I put down, what kind of light bulbs do you guys, or what do you guys use to like light up your room usually? I was gonna switch up my light bulbs because I'm pretty sure I have very terrible light bulbs because I bought very cheap ones at some point. For like 1,500 lumen LED bulbs. Because they're pretty cheap-ish. They're pretty cheap from Philips. Just to get a brighter room. Because I feel like my room just isn't like bright enough at the moment. Dancey, dude. Little dance. It's so good. They look pretty bright. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. There's just, man, today has been such a tired day. Is anyone else feeling like there's been like a tiredness plague going around? Hard to get bright enough with colored lights, I think. Well, I mean, LEDs, like the Philips bulb LEDs specifically would be like on the normal light spectrum. Those are not smart lights. They don't have like the color things. Mine are also like warm light right now, but they're just not at a lot of lumen, you know? The plague has been on me. Oh my god, I can't even read it. The plague has been on me for a few months. Hey, Amantha. That means I have to close an extra tab of mine. Ashmanthi. I have to close 2 extra tabs of mine because I forgot to close Angry's too. Ugh. Hey, In Fear. What's poppin'? What? Oh. How are you guys doing? Hey, Amantha. Hey, In Fear. How was your DSTing? I was there, but of course I didn't have time to actively watch, of course. But I was there. Let it be known. Legally, I was there. You died a daywalker with half a crown while starving. Hella fun, though. Damn. You gotta eat during boss fights. Starving is great. You said hi? Yeah, I couldn't sadly hear anything, but it's okay. No Hans to eat underground. Get no food. Gotta go for monster meat from worms instead. Worm wave incoming. See? Perfectly linking up for that. Let's see. I'm thinking right now. Can't win every single fight? No, you don't have to. A single fight you try while starving. And I think to a degree, it's also more fun if you don't do it every single try. Because if you first try everything, where's the fun, right? Where the hell is the fun? It's just not there if you ask me. They also brought out a new Jackbox party game. This one has like one mode that I saw which looks very fun, where you have to like, where it makes you imitate noises. So it's gonna say like, oh, make like a car doing like emergency like brakes right now, and then you have to go like into the microphone like, which is awesome. I want to ask last night, did someone snitch on me streaming? No. I just saw. I am dangerous like that. He watches. I know. I know where you live right now. I know what you had for breakfast. No, but I just saw. That was like as simple as that. And basically, I just like I pressed the follow button mostly after stream. Let's see. Why didn't you get me something better if you knew what I had for breakfast? Well, you made that choice, buddy. I can't compete with that. If you make the choices, I can't help you. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have to still prepare right now, because tomorrow is Don't Starve drops. So I'm going to be streaming Don't Starve. So I'm probably gonna just end it here and prep for more subathon stuff and the drop event. So I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. As I'm gonna sleep peeing. Exactly. Sleep peeing. Yeah, okay. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to say thank you guys then, because that was a fun stream, even though I'm dead tired, and I do apologize for that. I don't know, there's like tiredness has overcome me completely. All right, drops. Yeah, drops tomorrow. A new thermal stone, which looks super cool. Super duper duper cool. So you ready to stream end? Yeah. Sadly, right now, it's... Drop is ugly. No, I think it's great. It's a very nice thermal stone. We only have one other good thermal stone skin, so this was needed. But I'm extraordinarily tired already. I'm sorry, Nana. I'm extraordinarily tired. And I have so much work and preparation still to do for the subathon. I have to install way more games too and like mod some stuff like Subnautica now too. Drop is mid. Damn, that's crazy. I think this is like finally we're getting some peak again. Get some rest. Thank you so much, Dell. Hopefully you get all those chores very well done. It was very nice to have you. Thank you for placing blogs on my phone while I was DSDing. Hell yeah, absolutely. No problem on that regard. I was placing many
blogs.
I definitely got to do some more. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome. It was very fun. Like I said, tomorrow I'm going to be playing DSD. And I hope that the art tablet works by that, like with that cable. Otherwise, I'm going to have to order another cable. They took this out of the Forger and turned it into a thermal. Hell yeah. I use thermals way more than like Forgers. So thank you guys for joining me tonight. I hope you guys will have and continue to, or have had and will continue to have had an amazing, beautiful, and wonderful rest of your night/day. And I absolutely hope I get to hear you and hear from you and have you here for another stream just again tomorrow. Much love. Thank you for joining me, and good night. Peace out and see you on the flip side. Fake word, man. I can't play word all the time. Good night. I love you guys. I appreciate your company. I really do. Thank you guys. Even in like, thank you guys for even like giving me your company in these like slower days. I really appreciate it. I know today was a way slower stream and more calm and stuff. And I appreciate you guys for still giving me your extensive company during it. Nevertheless, you guys are the best.